Thank you. Woo! Woo! Look, I just been keeping my poise. Made by the million, but still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man, but he chillin' with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix. The pain wasn't choice, but now I rejoice. My uncle had told me that I was the one. I played that shit smart, now my bragging and dumb. Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna come. Her dresses is black, but she not a nun. I'm so Pasadena, cause that's where I'm from. Some bangers, some hoes, them with guns. They scheming for riches, they playing it numb. I'm second, I wins cause I'm second to none. Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Ay, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Ay, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Ay, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Ay, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Ay, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. I ain't had to get snooze in a minute. Got the bag, then I took it independent. Model 3, you know it's not rented. Authentic, every vibe is cemented. Fresh J's, now we jumping out the ceiling. Tough times made a diamond out of feelings. All facts, they can't question what I'm dealing. Got house, we must focus on the building. Just some love, now I'm feeling so prolific. Hustle loud, much you don't get it. Seen the highs and the lows, it's terrific. It's a job to hate, that's why I love the critics. Self-made, I ain't gotta ask permission. Turn my pain into fire, no ignition. Only when the money talk, when I listen. I put the city on my back and they're dissing, huh? Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Ay, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Ay, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Ay, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Ay, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Ay, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go.
Welcome back to Galaxy Battle, everyone. We are starting yet another day. This will be day number 3 of our affairs in Galaxy Battle Phase 4, and we have a banger, an absolute banger of a matchup coming up. It will be the Group A winners bracket, Forza Reload, up against another Ukrainian team, that being FAVBET, Forza, being a bit more Russian than Ukrainian, but the CIS region, Derby, as you would. We have FAVBET, who have been struggling a little bit more than Forza, yet they are still slightly, but they are the odd favorites. So we'll see how it goes. I think the map pool ultimately changes a lot, and the map pool will be quite interesting to start things off. I don't really like seeing Dust 2 and Mirage time and time again, so we're going to get treated for this one. It's going to be Nuke to start things off. My second favorite map in the map pool. Ancient is to start things off. Then we go to Nuke. So those two will be seeing 100%. And then if we do need that finisher, sure, then we're going to Dust. Why Forza is the underdog? I don't know, man. I do not know, because they've been doing way better than FAVBET recently. They're also ranked above FAVBET in both the VRS ratings and the HLTV ones. So, yeah, I don't know. Form-wise, like, they've won 7 out of their last 9 games. FAVBET have lost 7 out of their last 9 games. So, we'll see how it goes. You know, probably the... Whoa. I'm gonna get dizzy. Wanderer's back in the studio. You can see it. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. For now, 4 is definitely looking for a good start, because the B-bomb side has been left completely open. FAVBET just push everything in on black, and the table spits out red. So let's see how they can recover this. Nice headshot delivered from Jackie. He has confirmed the position of another player here, but the task here is just to survive. And you still have to account for this guy who just dinked on double doors. They're waiting for him, but with the low HP, Kuzmi is nowhere near to peeking. Morix is there as well. Nice headshot, but only one. Kuzmi runs even further away, and yeah, it's a problem they'll have to account for. Jackie in with one, but Sweatsy sweats it, gets a double. Bondi gets one back, and now Kuzmi's back in action. Spirit catches another, and Saltoski, well, all he can do is really just evacuate. It's a bit of a messy retake attempt from FAVBET, but I think Forza played it to perfection. Kuzmi just being such a menace there, you know? You know he's low, you know he's there, but you just can't finish him off. Evolution, are you in a bath right now? Kinda envy that. It's been like 5 years since I've taken a bath. I shower, guys, I shower, okay? Don't come at me. Well, FAVBET will force CZs. I love the CZ personally. It is a very pesky weapon to use. A lot of times it's like a free kill and then you just can't connect with the spray, but I don't know. I have a weird love for the CZ. Let's see if the captain can do anything with it. As Forza once again are going to target B here. Shady's most important job here is to just clear both angles. Nobody confirmed, but he knows Bondik is nearby. And currently a triple lean towards B. And Bondik the CZ, long range as well. How the hell does that happen? Oh, Marik's so close to connect to the Deagle, but Spirit bails out his team. Gets another. And I think with that, it will be quite difficult to do anything else. Spirit, dude, goes on a tear. Don't even want to call him an eco-fragger, because FAVBET forced here, and all of those shots are really crispy, very nice. So yeah, FAVBET evacuate. Force get the second round on the board for Ancient. Yeah, I don't know why Forza are the underdogs. I think, once again, both their recent performances and their rankings better. This is their map pick, though. So, probably, if we're going to be seeing FAVBET win, it's going to be in a reverse sweep fashion. As Nuke is a map that, if you don't pick it, you know, it's probably not your best map. It's a difficult map to play against the team that has picked it. But in terms of Ancient, doing very good for us. Just have to convert against, well, this time a low buy. Pretty much the same buy as the previous round, but they leave 2k in the tank for rifles in the next. And we will have a lean, a very heavy lean towards the A site. Smash is, I think, playing like on the shadow there, so it depends how wide out he goes, but I think with the smoke now coming in towards Donut and CT, Idea should be there. Smash definitely will be cleared, but can he get a frag? He can't. Spirit takes him down. 80 swings him. Bomb will go down anytime soon, especially with Shady converting that donut kill. It just comes down to what can these pistols take away? Can they pick up an AK maybe? Nice pickup from Marix, but he has not picked up the AK just yet. And it's like you have money to buy in the next one, right? So might as well try to go for it. Feed the rifles. Oh, that's unfortunate. There's only a MAC-10. No AK. No AK. That's why Shady pushed up so far. I was confident that even if he dies, you know, it's fine. MAC-10 is okay to give away. Saltoski and Bondik will save. Maybe they don't want to give away, you know, $600 to the MAC-10s. Not really much to say about this round. I mean, if Shady goes down there, maybe there's a world, but he does what's needed. Kuzmi finishes off Marix as well, and that's an easy third for 4-4s. Now, we get to the fun part, which is rifle rounds. Oh, no, we actually don't. We don't, boys. Because, as always in Galaxy Battle, we're going to be having a tech pause. Show me something, Wander. While we wait. If 4s take Ancient, it's 2-0 for the CD start on Nuke. Yeah, I can see that world. Honestly, like, again, I don't know why, but 4s were slightly the underdogs betting-wise. I do agree that I put them as the winners, and honestly, I'd put them as 2-0 winners more than 2-1. Maybe I'm undervaluing FAVBET here, but I don't know. I like what we saw from FAVBET like a year, maybe 6 months ago, but even though they've had this lineup and they've stuck together for a long time, like, they're just kind of in a slump. So winning this, you know, they would definitely give them some confidence, because this again is Group A winners match. FAVBET beat out 3D Max Academy 2-0 style. 4s won over Eternal Fire Academy 2-1 style. So it definitely would be a confidence booster for FAVBET here, but I simply think 4s is the stronger team. Insta red smoke comes in, Jackie disrespects it, but with another donut smoke now coming in, it is getting rather dangerous to stay mid alone. So Smash comes in to assist. They have their elbow smoke as well. And in the meanwhile, Sweatsy, dude, man is just running out A with the op, spots the cross, but doesn't pull the trigger just yet. So it comes down to Jackie, who gets one. Spirit refrags fully flashed. There's Smash as well. Shady takes him down, but there's still 2 players nearby. And they have to be aware of that MAC-10 close range. Saltoski's nade will actually finish up the job. So that leaves Kuzmi and something. Well, B side is empty. FAVBET have pulled a very preemptive full-man rotation. So we are waiting for the bomb to arrive, but as Kuzmi will be able to cross this line quite easily. Bomb will go down, and FAVBET will be tasked with retaking this. Smoke comes in a little bit preemptively, but they'll still have to wait it out. They do have a nade to pop through, though. Actually, a lot of utility on the side of FAVBET. So how do they want to... Oh boy, they want to go 2 cave, and that is one of the nastiest positions to have, to be honest. that something is holding. The timing there somehow doesn't work out. Kuzmi is only good for one. Yeah, something needed to get that frag. I was expecting him to almost get a double there. Instead, it's FAVBET converting the first rifle round. Not letting things to slip away that fast. I like what I'm seeing from both sides, to be honest. With the plan down, Fours will be able to buy up again. Taking a lot of molly damage, but still pushing mid. Securing that early position control. Oh. Well, they know. Do they know there's two? Yep, they saw the op, so I don't think they want to fight it. They're just going to leave Spirit there and hope that he maybe catches off somebody pushing up like Jackie. But Jackie is playing this very smartly. Great peek, great awareness, and Saltoski kills off the refrag. So Spirit and something are down. Now they just have to accelerate on the B push, but it seems very difficult to. Somehow Saltoski bails out Bondik. It's good team play there to not give away this free kill. And then Kuzmi will get one, needs a double, gets it. 2v2 now. 3v5 has turned into a 2v2, but still entirely possible because Bondik is low. They're gonna get the plant down for sure. Double nade and molly on top, but the plant is there. Kuzmi burns, so two players now low. It comes down to Shady, who wins out Smash, so it's Bondik on 14 HP, an AK and a Dream. I mean, he just has to play this one picture perfect. He misses a single headshot. Yeah, I think it's on for the save. A very unfortunate round to lose for FAVBET there. It was 3v5, and even then, Bondik didn't go down. You know, Saltoski refragged him. You can see the frustration in the face cam for sure. I get that. FAVBET playing with overconfidence there. In no world did they have to swing one by one on short, swing by one on long. There were no refrags. They thought they're going to get the kills, but the team play is what lets them down here. Look, it's a 2v4, right? This skill, sure, the refrag they try, but they just give away free picks pretty much, right? This double is kind of eh. And then here, you have a teammate that's low. Probably shouldn't be peeking alone, you know, you should be peeking together, especially because your teammate is low. He's not in a position to refrag. So certainly a misplay there. And a costly round to FAVBET, who are now looking into the face of an eco round next, and they can't convert this one. Spirit will get Jackie though. Smash comes in with a double. Forest catch the perfect timing though. They hear the CTs rotating away, so they just quickly get into Donut, and oh man, this is going to be interesting. I mean, they should definitely clear it, but Smash is spotted. He's low HP. Bondik can't get out because of the molly, and Smash will be isolated, so he goes down. Bondik is mollied off. They have a smoke towards CT as well. This is a free bomb plant, unless Bondik decides to push up. Instead, he waits for the flash, waits to push out now. That's a great headshot from Bondik. Kuzmi strikes back. The 2v2 now, and bomb plant for Donut. Fours need to run down time. Molly comes in. There's only one angle they can swing from, but they're not defusing, so they're just not gonna peek. There's no defuse sound being made. Molly is pretty much wasted up on the box. Saltoski hits a great shot. Something is able to deny the diffuser, but Saltoski just bails them out of trouble there. That's a theme by now. He bailed Bondik out in the previous round as well. Certainly messy communication there from FAVBET, but well, just have one good opera on the team, bro. That's all you need. Typical Red Room smoke comes in. And fours, they wanted to push up long, but a ramp rather, but there's a molly, and that molly gives chance for something to get up on the box, get the entry. This time Marik's on the op, misses. Saltoski is already down. So it kind of comes down to Jackie, who can't hit the shot. Smash will, though. 3v3 now, there's still a mid lurk, but everyone is already rotated towards B. Sweatsy has to be careful. There's a player cave. They eliminate both. Bomb is now left on the site. And Spirit will have to try to clutch this out, 1v2 style. Bondik is not watching this, though. Spirit, oh, the timing is crazy. What? I don't know what's happening. Bondik will now clear it, and, well, Techno in close range actually can deal some damage. Bondik plays it smartly, gets away. AK picked up for Spirit. He'll try to molly Bondik out, but just doesn't work out as like that. He's aware of the other player on the other side. He's aware of the crossfire. That's a great pick. And now Smash will smash him, get the headshot, and that's a lucky recovery, you know, with the problems FAVBET have been having. That 180 looked super crisp from Spirit as well. But this time it's fours who seem to, well, just not cover cave, you know. That's something you have to clear. I know that he kind of had to gamble there, but look at that 180, man. I was like, insta 180 to the degree, man. Hack pause now for fours. Great 3-0 start. Now FAVBET is starting to pull back, and fours have started to make their own little mistakes here and there. Alright, I think we should be ready to go. I checked the stream and for some reason my voice was just cut out at one point. We had a problem like this yesterday as well, so excuse me, excuse us production if that happens again. We'll try to fix it. Literally, that 2v2, man. I casted the whole 2v2. Oh my god! Saltoski, they were not lined up, but he doesn't care. Gets a 3-piece. That's a sick 3-piece from Saltoski that he turns into 4. This man is just firing on all cylinders right now, bailing out FAVBET round after round. We saw that 2v2. Now, I know it's just the pistols, just the Glocks, but that's a beautiful call out. And that third flick, that third kill, this flick, nice, very nicely done. So we get to a bit of a weird rifle round, like, you know, there's a FAMAS, there's an MP9, and there's Jackie and Smash doubling up, getting 2. These rifles that they've invested everything into are pretty much getting wiped out 2 at a time. Molly comes in, they did spot the long player, so Marik's in some trouble right now. Catches a great timing to peek, gets a headshot in, just needs more damage. And he doesn't get it, which is still fine. Still should be around for FAVBET, especially as Bonding now gets the pick. They know about 2 towards cave, and something will take one down. They know about another Sweatsy. He wants to disrespect the smoke, but Smash is watching it. Flash doesn't work out. It's a 1v3 for something. Jackie is low, but that's the only good thing. And, well, alright. Just thinks a headshot from Jackie. FAVBET take the lead, actually. Quickly reverse this one. Maybe I start to see why FAVBET are the odd favorites. You know, like, damn, bad streak of best of 3s, but playing really good today. Maybe Jackie just peak mid control right now. I know it's just the pistols again, but some great shots being made. Saltoski uncharacteristically misses a little bit, but guess what? Smash is there to assist. Smash and Jackie really, like, they've gotten like 10 kills together in the last 3 rounds. So doing a lot of the heavy lifting. FAVBET have completely turned things around here. Jackie will get the headshot on Spirit, and that's round number 6. Now for FAVBET, very quickly these rounds go as well. Yeah, you should be clearing that. I know that there's many angles to check, right, when you push in, but just should be. Either way, I do agree with the notion that 4s, on paper, they are better. Ranking-wise, just everything-wise, but maybe a slow start to the day. Can't really afford to have a slow start, though, because this is your map pick, and FAVBET are decent on Nuke. Some live young. That's a cool username. Shout out SDY. Kuzmi will get the info, but choose to retreat back. Those footsteps tracing back are heard. Double nade setup though, but I think FAVBET should be somewhat aware that there's no push on B yet, right? So they will be sending Smash back towards Red. There's a donut player, but if Spirit just chooses to kind of walk out main right now, you'd find absolutely nobody there. Instead, 4s want to regroup. A lot of these rounds have been really quick, and maybe they prefer the slower pace. So they faked B. Then they kind of went back A, and now they're kind of going back B. Actually, that works out perfectly, because now you have 2 anchors of the A site. You have Saltovsky with the up going towards mid, and if something gets this opening pick, I mean, that's going to be huge. It's a very difficult setup to get past in cave, though. And Saltoski gets one, and now Marix gets one, and there's 2 cave. This is diabolical. Saltoski, man, he's just doing everything. 2 great shots bonding. Marix steps up as well, and FAVBET just wipe them. FAVBET account for the possibility of the A rotation, and they still leave only 2 on B, but with a setup that is just amazing, you know? It's like, we don't even have to watch ramp, right? Because if there's 2 cave, like, if they come up ramp, they're gonna throw some kind of a util, then we can watch it. Normally it's cave, where you just kind of dry peek and try to hopefully get a pick, so I love the setup, yeah, it works out perfectly for them. And now they're just avoiding Jackie completely in mid. 4s understand they can't take mid, so maybe they just want to set up for one good side execute. There's no molly for ramp, so 4s will be able to get on site. It's a lower buy, it's UMPs, it's Tech 9s. And it's Marix with a double. Bondic comes in with a double of himself. And that's it. A complete wipe. This time FAVBET don't fall apart at the seams. And this is, out of the last 9 rounds played, FAVBET winning 8. Very dominant recovery after that initial pistol loss, and even though they looked like the communication wasn't on point at first, like, they just completely turned it around. Oh yeah, also this. Type in !Galaxy, get a chance to win. I know it just says viewer, 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 viewer. Might have to update that. It's true that a viewer will win, but normally it has names attached to each gun. I know, we'll update you guys on that. Might have to do it a bit later. I'm sure production will give me a notice. The case is broke, guys, so we'll re-roll it after the next round, hopefully. Sometime in the second half, we will decide a winner. While production tries to fix it, 4s tries to fix their map pick. They've only gotten 4 in the first half, and 3 of those were literally the first 3 rounds, so I think mentally they're definitely not in it. And the best way how to get back in the game, you know, completely turn things around, is just winning the pistol, right? You just need a pistol win. It's FAVBET with a very default, wow, run-and-gun drive-by from Saltowski, and now they just go to B. So this is the perfect call. Both teams make amazing calls for the pistol round. They pretty much both find open the B bomb site, just the routing has been different. I mean, there is Kuzmi close, and he hears it. Actually gets a frag, but now he's 19 HP. Spirit gets 1, Spirit gets 2. Saltowski with the refrag. It's a 2v2, it's still doable, and the bomb has not been planted, so they're just gonna go back to A, but Kuzmi is there, low HP though, and they do get away. The funny thing is that something now arrives, and he'll be in CT in a timely manner to try and deny the plan. He actually goes towards Temple, which I think is a smarter call. Jackie still seems aware of it, but just how aware are you? The dualies needed a headshot though. Now they're gonna group up, try to take him down 1v2 style. Burst doesn't work out. Something to finally connects, and yeah, that's gonna be fours right back on the scoreboard. That's just a messy round, man. That's such a weird round. B-bomb set was empty. They were so worried of Kuzmi that they just didn't plan for some reason. And even though they get the plan down eventually, that's just a messy round going both ways, man. Fours will really feel good about it. Doesn't matter how you win it, you just need to get back in the game. Also, CS2 is like in its peak CT meta, right? So 8 on the CT side is not what it used to be a couple of months ago with the extra cash bonus you get for each CT kill, just like multiple factors coming together. It's still going to be a pretty difficult conversion for FAVBET unless they can win this round. Spirit is just burning to death. And oh boy, yep. Sweatsy gets overwhelmed in Donut, which opens up the possibility for the MAC-10 to strike. And now you have 2 FAMASas and an M4. No money for next round, so either you go and commit for this or do what Force is already doing, just evacuate. You know? You'll need the money for the next round, you'll need the weapons for the next round, rather. So that's a messy round to lose. And all the confidence you just gain in the pistol, FAVBET destroy it.
Terrorists win.
Greatly played by FAVBET. The timing is amazing for the donut kill. Like, that is what finished off the round, right? The donut engagement goes the other way. That's a retake. There you go. We've fixed the raffle. We've fixed it. So let's roll. Exclamation mark Galaxy. You can partake in the next one. It's free. It's literally free. It's free skins. No scam. I promise. And Cordon Blue. A name that I've seen multiple times in the previous season, so he's definitely lucky with winning. Unfortunately, not too lucky with what he's winning. Desert Eagle Tilted. The name portrays the emotions that Fours are right now feeling. They aggress towards Heaven, but because they have mid and Heaven control, FAVBET are very much aware of it because they make noise, so it's a bit of a weird round, to be honest. Jackie, I don't know if he actually clears that corner. Like, that's such a new. Oh boy, hello. How do we play it? Oh no, oh no. That's a nice bait in. I don't think it was intentional, but it's a really nice bait in. And so the opening pick goes their way. There's 2 towards cave as well. This is feeling really claustrophobic for FAVBET right now. They have so little map control, and right now they're walking into this signature double cave setup. Margs gets 1 up on the box. No way, something had to get that frag. I don't know how he deals, well, a lot of damage, but can't get the kill down, so it's a 2v3. All players 1 bullet away from dying, and Spirit has just finished off one of them. So it's going to be a 2v2. Spirit tries to go for a little bit of a wall bang because he knows they're low. Bondik in the smoke. This is getting a little bit weird. They're going to switch places, but Bondik peeks at the perfect time, leaving Spirit full HP in a 1v2. Has a smoke, does not have a defuse kit, so he needs to tap it rather quickly to start pulling these players out. Bondik solo peaks on the low HP, but still gets the frag, gets the 3-piece, gets FAVBET on 10. Yeah, here, I mean, no excuses for something there, even though he has been playing well. And he did get a kill in that round. Like, you needed the kill there, man. Like, your teammate dies, 2 of your teammates focus on that player, and just bad aim, I guess. Unlucky. That completely resets the economy of 4s. This should be the 11th. Hoo-wee. When was the last time you guys saw a USP and P250 round convert? Because honestly, I'm not saying that it's gonna happen, but I don't know. I just have a feeling for some reason. Look at that backstab, man. That's a bomb as well. Oh, if only they went mid. Timing is weird, and they do check it, smash. It will be bomb spotted. Actually stays around with the bomb, so putting a lot of confidence into him hitting the shots, into Saltoski refragging if necessary. They figured out something, they figured out the backstab. Yeah, okay, not this time, guys. One Tapski. And Kuzmi... Well, come on, just, like, what are we doing here? Just peek, you know, it's not rocket science. Let's go next round, this one is completely done. Oh shit, but guys, a 1v5, they're not aware that he's cave. He's made the rotation all the way towards cave, and now as he peeks, he goes down. 11 for FAVBET. Yeah, I feel like if the timing is like 3-6 seconds faster for 4s, like there was definitely a timing to just catch the bomb with its back turned, drop the bomb, and then, you know, make it very complicated for FAVBET to retrieve it. Unfortunately, doesn't happen this time. So, FAVBET 2 away. 4s only has won the pistol. They take mid with 4s this time. With 4s. But A is completely clear. That's a bit of a problem. They are recovering quickly. They're sending 2 towards Donut. There is a cave player arriving as well, but I feel like with the util coming in, unless Kuzmi peeks and gets a frag, it's gonna be a big problem. Surely there's a Donut smoke, or they want to fight it? They want to fight Donut. Let's see, because a player has crept onto the side as well. Jackie, Shady with the double, Shady with the 3-piece almost. Molly comes in, but they're not aware of something, and that will just leave Marix in the 1v2. I'm not sure why they didn't smoke Donut, man. Like, I get that you're confident in the aim, but that's just a mistake. One that Marix can still rectify. Insane timing from Marix. Oh my goodness. And he's gonna go Temple, isn't he? There's a... oh my god. Shady, no, he will clear it. Okay, good. He sees the shadow, though. Still. Shady with the wide swing. Just peek. You can't be holding angles in this game, man. Mark sees the shadow and still can't get the frag. That's how broken holding angles is in CS2. Should have had the smoke there. I don't know what happened. I'm not sure, maybe they didn't have it, but... yeah. Mistake from FAVBET, for sure. Gives 4s a lifeline. Well, that's one way to just get yourself back in the game. FAVBET, they get swinged in the previous round. They go, you know what? Actually, good idea. Let's do it ourselves. Are you making fun of my prediction for the USP round? Look, man, look, I'm telling you. 3 seconds earlier, it's Forza's round. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Things slow down, though. And B is open. Forza CD side, just they take a lot of gambles, which is something that I don't necessarily dislike. But the gambling just hasn't been working today, you know? Not a good day to go to the casino. So, the gamble is towards mid, nobody's there. Now they will have Kuzmi rotating in, but I mean, it's a man on a mission. What is... I don't know. There's 3 there, though. Kuzmi... Oh my god, that's disgusting. Wiped. Something in Sweatsy will get 2, though. Molly bounces weirdly. They try to push through the smoke. Sweatsy somehow gets 1. It's a 1v2, but low HP on him, and there's a backstab. Yeah, not exactly a round where you have to grip your chair. It does get a little bit weird in the mid round of it, but... It's going to be FAVBET on a well-deserved 12th, I'd say. Great find from Saltoski as well. I think definitely the MVP of this match with the op. Just shot after shot, impact kill after impact kill. So this could be it. For some reason I feel like it won't. Because the MP9 swag 7 rounds somehow always converts. But my predictions have been off today. I will agree to that. Whoa, Marix! We are in trouble. Can't finish off Kuzmi. Running out of bullets. Jump peak. Something will take him down. So you have 2 players on non-existent HP, but still kicking. And we have FAVBET rotating in towards... Oh my god, that is beautiful! Yeah, it's A. A side it is indeed. Perfect timing from the observer, and perfect timing from Sweatsy to get the backstab. Sweatsy comes in with a double, and it's going to be a Saltoski to 1v4. Catches the first, and even though they're low, there's just too many of them. Yeah, there you go. Finally, my prediction is correct. Yeah, maybe in a different world, where they were, where the spacing was worse for 4s. An attack pause for FAVBET. You know, you're literally at the last final stretch. All you have to do is win 1 out of the next 5 rounds. With 4s only having got 3 rounds on the CT side, and 2 of them being non-rifle rounds, it feels rather easy. It does. But this is tier 3 CS. So don't expect anything. Don't expect FAVBET to win this one. This is a 50-50, my guys. Either FAVBET win or they don't. That's what you call a 50-50. 3 Glocks, 2 Deagles. A hope and a dream to get an opening pick on A and just get the bomb plan down to farm some extra cash. Which they do kind of have plenty of. They could have almost forced in this round. It was smarter not to, of course. We'll have Spirit. Hopefully lining up at least 2. If he gets 2 kills and dies, that's fine here. If he gets 1 and gets traded, that's going to be a bit problematic. Because of the spacing here. Shady is far away. That's 1, 2, 3 is more than expected. Shady should have gotten the frag. They will still get the bomb plan down, or will they? They won't. Right in the last millisecond. Puts Saltoski in a 1v3. He gets 1. But that's it. Good recovery from 4s there. Disallowing the plant. Yeah, Spirit's 3-piece is actually necessary here because Shady just kind of overcommits into it, doesn't peek in a smart way, and gets destroyed by the Deagle. So cash still there for FAVBET, but because they don't get the plan down, they will have to actually go on another eco/low buy if they don't win this one. So FAVBET pretty much have 2.5 more rifle rounds to operate with. Which again, should be enough. They take mid and Smash gets the opening pick on Sweatsy. Now the map is split into two towards A, 2 towards B. And if they just walk through Red Room here, then it's impossible to rotate too. So at this point, FAVBET should definitely be aware of this situation. Unless they think there's a triple stack towards B, they should just be picking a site and, you know, attacking it 2v5 style. I like the impending doom that we have on the backstab here, and FAVBET is certainly taking their time, so I think there's a world where Spirit just drops the bomb. That's actually very nearby. They're not checking the back, they're in fact peeking towards heaven here. Shady gets one, and look at that bomb is gonna go— oh, what? How did Spirit choke that? Oh my god, he still gets a double somehow, and now it's just a kerfuffle. They try to go back, they spot the player towards heaven, there's 2 there, the bomb is dropped, 40 seconds to go. A weird round. Oh, they want to go for the boost up, they miss it. I should probably go for the boost up, like, this is just not where you want to jump on the boxes. Good molly. Where somebody could be peeking already. Jackie, that's a great pick. 1v2 for Spirit necessary to finish things off here. They can pick up the bomb, and Spirit's position is exactly known. In the meanwhile, bomb will be going down no matter what, and Smash tucks in a corner. Spirit is definitely aware one player could be somewhere nearby, but it's a difficult clear, and it's an easy frag for Smash. A great recovery for FAVBET in that round. Spirit, if only he had dropped the bomb towards double doors, I think it would have worked out a little bit better. Unfortunately, fours simply get outplayed on Ancient. There's not much to say. FAVBET even opened up with like the first 5 rounds, making a lot of mistakes, and still they converted with what I'd call somewhat of ease, you know? And if there's one man who helped to do it, who pretty much almost, I don't want to say single-handedly, but did a lot of the heavy lifting, it definitely was Saltowski. 22 bomb, almost 100 ADR. Smash is there as well with a 20 bomb, and actually, you know, Marks and Jackie had their moments. Bondik was great in some scenarios, so yeah, I think overall FAVBET should be really happy with their performance on this map. They fixed their communication issues that they had at first. They also just perform individually. Every single player had 1 or even 2 rounds. That was won because of them. Fours has a lot of thinking to do and not too much time to do it. We are very soon going on a 15-minute break, and then we're going to be returning with Nuke, which is map pick for FAVBET. It's a map that Fours has still performed well on, but yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I also feel like 4 is the better team, but we'll see if they have the, you know, the experience, the confidence to push it to map number 3 Dust 2. Otherwise, Nuke might be our finisher. We shall see in around 15 minutes.
We was young, I'm looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. You said you needed space, so I gave you space. Life's a movie now, I feel like Vinny Chase. But when behind the scenes, that's when I unweave. When you not with me, not as fun as it seems. My friends think that I'm dumb, but they not cool with me. Like you cool with me, so who are they to preach? Yeah, I made mistakes, we haven't talked in weeks. Said I need inner peace, but look at what you did to me. Sometimes when I'm with you, I don't really wanna be here. But when you gone from me, I'm sad you disappear. What's going on with me? I'm playing both sides. You said I'm dead to you, it's feeling like we both died. How did we get so far? Was swimming on the shallow side. Floated off way too far, I'm drifting with no paddle. I need you to save me, but you kill me at the same time. It's like a drug when I withdraw, I need the same high. Cause without it, I'm a mess. And I don't wanna start again. But it's way better than feeling like this. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. We was young and looking back on how life used to be. You were Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real, harder this shit cause I'm ISO deal. Shine on these hoes, ice gold grills. Been in that house, yeah, I might go chill. Rather stay in cause I hate them fell. Link with the bros, yeah, I might call Lil. Yo, what's next? Only time gon' tell. Last few years, yeah, been unreal. Whoa. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean, yeah. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. Yeah, I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Yeah, trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. And I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be. Ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it. Only the real stay isolated. 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 Yeah, only the real forget how they feel. It's me and Dill. Hey, we in the stool, we working on hits, we staying until. Yeah, look with the bros, it been a little while since last time we chilled. Hey, send us a beat, you know we on go, we know we gon' kill. Hey, we in the back, season the chicken to throw on the grill. Yeah, hit up Germ, hit up Jude when we in the Ville. Hey, staying to myself, man, if I ain't with the team. We been grinding all these years, they see us on them screens. Now, people do me dirty, but I keep my hands clean. Now we seeing mills, cause we running up these streams. Don't let these artists fool you, they ain't really what it seems. They know we bring the vibe when we pop out to the scene, yeah. Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be. Ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and
Welcome back to Galaxy Battle Phase 4, day number 3, Group A, winners match. FAVBET won over 3D Max Academy 2-0 to get here, and then Force Reload won 2-1 against Eternal Fire Academy. So now they're meeting each other in this winners match. The winner goes and gets out of the groups. The loser will, well, have to play against the winner of the losers match. You can check the whole schedule and everything on HLTV. For the time being, it is FAVBET converting on Force's map pick, and might I say, quite comfortably, 13-8, and that's with Force actually starting with a 3-0 lead, you know, so FAVBET definitely looking stronger today, and now they have, in my opinion, an easier option to convert than Ancient was. They had their own map pick of Nuke. Welcome back, Wander, as the observer. I don't know. What do you guys think? I kind of feel like this is a 3-mapper. I know that goes completely against my prediction of, you know, if Force can win the first, then they win 2-0. One thing going for Force is the fact that they start on the CD side, right? So, should be an easier first half to kind of give yourself an edge. The problem is that you kind of need to win the pistol to feel comfortable. If you lose this pistol round, things might unravel real quickly, and they're just all pushing from ramp. Oh boy, this is gonna be a bloodbath. The timing is weird, but they actually get the push on the side. Down they go. Bondik is going to B. Kuzmi gets one. There's a fight towards A. Smash just gets double, and they're gonna get the plan down. Switzy gets a refrag, but at this point, the bomb has been planted towards B. And Fours definitely have a lot of rotations they need to make here. And the problem is, oh my god, no way Saltoski got that one. Now he needs to drop Vens, but he's low HP. Jackie will confirm it. And it's a 2v2. They know one was Vens, but Jackie's making the noise, getting away. They're not aware there's another player Vens. Actually, Jackie will get the frag, so now it comes down to Kuzmi, who's just trying to run away. Catch this player. Jackie is the one to run away, and the bomb is being held. The defuse is sticked. Oh boy, he sees. Oh my god! Wow! Wow, wow, wee wow. What a round. Yeah. No kit in play. Could have gone real bad there for FAVBET, but Jackie plays it to perfection. Pros never fake, but usually they have the fuse kits. Messy round for sure. That unravels from that push from radio. How much time do we actually have? Oh, we didn't see that highlight. Yeah, I don't know. That's just a weird round to win for FAVBET, but I think they kind of very quickly and very nicely made the call to just go down Vents and plant on B. As soon as they got the info of like 3 or more players pushing radio. So Good job on that. Force will still actually go for the Force, and Rickon will already eliminate one of the M4s, but the other one will get the refrag. So at least they're alive and kicking. It's a weird round because something has a USP. Now he upgrades to the M4. Good. There's another M4 though. I don't know why that is not being picked up. Seems like Kuzmi is going towards outside to... Oh, because it's on top of the box. Okay. Yeah, where is it, actually? Where is the M4? He has found it. Good. So now we're going back to lobby. It's still around that, you know, Force can take, for sure. There's a double setup towards ramp. Spirit to bait them in and Sweatsy to hopefully get a refrag or two. Smash is walking into it, and the UMP will beat the MAC-10 at that range, but a very weird timing. Well, they're not aware. Smash, perfect headshot, and they're actually clearing that as well. Damn. Spirit can't catch a break, but there's an M4. Kuzmi is ready. He lets them pass. Bondik. Oh my, what? What? 1, 2, no way. The third one is up. Can Smash get him? He can, but oh no way, Smash! How does he win it out? That's another weird-ass round. FAVBET will win it, though. What an incredible clutch by Smash. Man, what is going on in this match? First of all, how did they not spot him? Second of all, how do you... Something, again, chokes, to be honest, right? Because this should have been... This right here is the round. And then... Yeah, I don't know. Something... He had a really bad choke on Ancient Cave as well. I don't want to, like, single just him out, but, like, he does have a problem with, like, connecting easy shots. In this best of 3. So because they forced, they kind of have to force again, because the money is so little that even if they don't force, they wouldn't have enough money to buy in the next, right? So this is like a needed force in a sense. 3 FAMASas, an MP9, and a Deagle. Double setup towards ramp again. The Molly comes in. I don't know if you want to commit to this. Like, something's position is kind of disgusting. It almost never gets cleared. With Kuzmi making all that noise, they're not aware that something is there, man. So that's one for something. Crazy flick by Saltowski. Now they want to run down Kuzmi, who actually gets away, but Marx gets the Heaven rotation player. And now Kuzmi is on the site towards Dark. There's actually 2 there, so you probably don't aggress there. Instead, Jackie is looking for an opener towards outside, and I guess the... Oh boy. There's 2. Saltowski needs a frag, gets it. Here's Kuzmi as well. Kuzmi was making just too much noise there. And now Saltowski has to be really careful. Timing, yeah, he goes down, man, and that's the bomb. And now you have, like, just not enough time, I feel like. Jackie has to push up. There's 2 there. He gets the first, knows about the second, but the Molly very nicely placed. It's 10 seconds to go, and Sweatsy just needs to get away. Just needs to run away as quickly as possible. There's no time to plan, so Jackie tries to run him down. But Sweatsy, I feel like he is just one step ahead. Another really weird round, man. I don't know what's going on. The endings to these rounds are just insane. It's a really nice double setup towards Ram, though. Something gets 1 for free. The flick from Saltowski is crazy. Like, that's a 100-degree insta-flick, first bullet headshot. But because they saw the bomb on ramp, Saltowski was not allowed to leave. Great timing as well for the Under Heaven player to peek, so that kind of works out in their favor, and actually the force buy from Fours kind of puts them right back in the game. Not really any money built up, but at least they have the weaponry, or did. Rickon taken down. Great shot as well. Saltowski has been looking super sharp. On Ancient as well, he was just destroying with his aim. Ooh, Bondik. 36-year-old talent. He's definitely like starting to push 40s, but good in-game leader and certainly can frag as well. He's like the Fallen of tier 3. So, window will be blown open. FAVBET cross with a jump peek. Spot the info on something. Bomb will be going down uncontested. We have a double ramp setup. Well, no, Molly's actually... I like the idea. They hear this. Sweatsy gets another down Vance. What? No way. Not this round. That's a 3v5 post plan, boys. What is happening? Not a single kill. Jackie in a 1v3 and not a single kill goes Force's way. I don't know how they messed that one up, man. Damn, I mean, yeah, the molly is great, sure. Like, I get how they get the 1 kill. Then the drop from main just badly placed and Sweatsy hits a great shot. The fact that Sweatsy gets bonded by the Vents drop, I mean, yeah, bonding had a deagle, but that's also insane. And I guess the rest is history. Damn. Did not expect this at all. Nice shot from Sweatsy. Bondic, I don't know why he peeked there. I guess he could have played it a bit more passively, yeah. Especially given that he has a deagle and, you know, like... The rifle, you probably can spray down somebody who's dropping down vents. With a deagle, you pretty much have to... You know, there's no crosshair placement you can have. You just have to insta-adjust their head. Their head is going to be coming down last. So... Definitely could have been played better there. But pay for it. Quick, out towards A. Kuzmi, Spirit get the frags. Marek gets one back. They're flashed. They're overwhelmed. How is Marek not getting that frag? He ran out of bullets. Saltoski hits a crazy deagle shot, but seems like he's the only one really getting those good shots in. So 3-2 now. This time it's FAVBET with the early small lead and Fours with the recovery. I have no idea where this one goes. So we're starting off with a lot more mistakes heading into this match. And this time it's FAVBET who need to iron out some issues. Jakey gets 1 kill back. This is a Glock / Deagle round, so you know, winning it is rather impossible, but taking some rifles out of the hands, taking some AKs out of the hands of the CTs would be a step in the right direction. Insane peek from Spirit. Jackie gets a free haircut. There's another haircut for Saltoski, and Kuzmi is ready as well. So, no problems. 4-2 for Fours. Let's see if FAVBET can put together a nice rifle round. Morally spray down action, some tag ups through smokes perhaps, but nothing found. FAVBET will have to work a lot harder than that to find the first pick. Jackie just takes a gamble, drops out, gets towards heaven. That is definitely heard by the main player and should be info given over. Oh, I like this angle from Sweatsy. And only, yep, that's a free kill. And you can't refrag that. And Saltoski now has no way you just peek into the op. No, please don't dry peek into the op with the bomb. Oh my god. Well, the op was spotted. So he's visibly just shouting. In the meanwhile, Recon finds one. And this is another just poor round from FAVBET. Marix will find one, but Bondig will find one. Hold on. Bondig will find two, and there are two towards Secret. Sweatsy goes down 1v1. Bondig! What? Dude, these are the worst rounds I've seen. They are exciting. They are very exciting to watch. but both teams are making so many mistakes. This is a 2v5! It's a 2v5! Bodley just puts out a 4-piece. I was just talking about him being a fragging in-game leader well into his 30s, and oh my god, I mean, for that to happen, Force did make so many mistakes there. Why were we peeking like that, guys? What is happening? Jesus Christ. Bodley is 32. Okay, so a bit younger than I thought. Still has his best years ahead of him, I guess. Oh, Spirit with one, Spirit with double, Jackie gets one, Saltowski gets one. FAVBET are just accelerating on these pushes, but so is Rickon and Sweatsy through the smoke. Saltowski misses that shot, and Spirit will get a rather easy 5th. So, I don't really like FAVBET's T-side, to be honest. But they're somehow making it work. I mean, Force literally gave away that round number 7 there. And also we have to consider that this is, like, again, the most CT the meta has ever been in CS2. Pretty much all of the maps in Tier 1 are CT-sided in the last tournaments. And especially on Nuke, like, 3 rounds on T-side and a pistol win on CT, like, that's already... I'd almost like to say a 50-50 game. At this point, FAVBET, they get 4, they get 5, like, they're doing very well, no matter how bad their T-side looks. I'm expecting a lot more weird rounds. Nuke has set off to, I don't want to say NIP AMCAL levels of, of shenanigans, but that 5v2, man, how do you lose a 5v2 and literally, it wasn't even that the CTs got isolated, they just peeked one by one, all of them were literally like 10 meters apart. And now FAVBET do try to approach it differently. Not an A rush anymore. They throw the outside smokes and they walk through the outside smokes. And meanwhile, Kuzmi makes noise secret, so definitely know about him. But Marix goes down. They're not ready for Jackie, though. And now Jackie is stuck, but with a lot of information. As he tries to peek main, he's not aware of Rickon. Spirit gets one as well. It's a 2v4 now. And even though it looked alright for a second there, Canal comes crumbling down. The bomb is now looking to peek towards ramp. Actually, good molly that will push the Opera off the angle. But now you kind of have to go, right? Like, your job is to just plant the bomb here. Instead, they wait. Something will go for the peek. Get the frag. It's one. Certainly not more. Spirit denies it. 3 for him. He has been playing well. On Ancient, we saw some fumbles from him, but he's like Nuke. He has ironed them out. And like here, it was still doable, but just very nice reposition from Rickon there. Like that was a position that was like just cleared. None of his teammates called it out, so good play. 6 on the board for 4s. FAVBET once again pushed back to the Eagles. As I said, I think 3 rounds is still sufficient if you can win the pistol. If you don't win the CD pistol, then you probably want to look at like 4 or even 5. Still possible to get 6. Although that possibility is very slim. Oh my, Jackie, what? What? A double, and there's 3 towards outside now, so as long as they don't walk in the scopes, what is happening? Another for Marix, and now he drops down main. Spirit gets one from the back, gets a double, that's huge. And now it's a 1v2 for Bondic. Insane deagle shots, and might I add that Force kind of made it a lot easier by just slow walk, shift peeking into the deagle's crosshairs. So they make things a little bit more difficult for themselves. leaving Bondik in a 1v2, who knew the position of Spirit, doesn't know about the second player, doesn't have a deagle either, doesn't have a weapon that's, you know, an upgraded weapon either. A rifle, might I? Needs 2 headshots here. I don't really see in a different way. We'll go double towards Squeaky and they'll go out together. Impossible almost to win it. It's double tag damaging, but needed the headshot. Needed the round. Guess we're looking for a weapon or something. Not sure if they were able to retrieve it. Oh yeah, we have the up on Sweatsy. Okay, well, great start for 4s. Definitely 9-3 is what they'd be looking for here. Just crisp shots, man. Yeah, I think if 4s can put up 9-3, then obviously their life is going to be a lot more easy, a lot easier. 7-5, 8-4, I still feel like we just need to see the pistol round. Well, that looks like an A-site execute, but it's not. So they burn a lot of futil and go ramp. Actually, good play. Nice one, FAVBET. They figured it out. That's a cool fake. And they also find something, and now... Hold on, Sweatsy gets a frag. Jackie doesn't over-aggress, but Kuzmi finds another. The setup is there as well. And again, they just have a problem with planting the bomb. P comes in. No way! Jackie with the double. Still in that corner. Now it's Sweatsy and Kuzmi to bail them out. Sweatsy can go for the peek and the frag. Saltowski and Bondik. You gotta get the plan down, man. 30 seconds. I mean, they're maybe just waiting out, hoping that 4s will have to respect and send one towards A, which is actually something they've done. But at this point, like, yeah, okay. We're gonna have the plan, guys. We've done it. Oh my god, the timing! Saltowski still gets Sweatsy. And Kuzmi is in a 1v2, far away. We did see that 3v5 though, but not this time. Saltowski connects a shot. FAVBET gets 4, which again I think is very competitive. And actually, FAVBET take attack pause. You know, they are still very much in this. They don't think that just 4 rounds on T side, maybe only 4 for the first half, is, you know, anything to look down upon. I think it's good. Again, I feel like 4-8 on Nuke is like 6-6 on a perfectly balanced map. Yeah, production is definitely giving us a lot of... It's a power plant. There's high voltage electricity to your right. You're at Cedar Creek nuclear power plant. And we are desperately trying to stop the terrorists from just blowing up a nuclear station. So last round of the half. Full buy, full money for both sides. I think Fours would have wanted to have a little bit more utility. I'm not sure why Spirit doesn't have like an extra nade there. Kuzmi... Wait, no, Spirit didn't get a frag. Kuzmi also had like 200, so he could have had an extra flash. Don't know what's going on there. But either way, Sweatsy will find another kill. Oh, yeah, that's cool. 17 and 5. Sweatsy is just, well, sweating it in this match. I think Nuke is one of the best maps to have an explosive opera on. Like, I think having a good opera on Nuke actually is going to be the biggest difference out of all the maps in the map pool. Maybe Train, but no, I think Nuke is superior because you can just play rotation with the op. Which kind of makes me a little bit worried once we will be heading into our second half. Because opping on the T side is certainly not as easy. And a scoreline of 8-4 is like, again, kind of mediocre. It's only better for 4s, but like kind of mediocre. And like, if Sweatsy doesn't keep up this 3 KD, then somebody else will have to step up. Rikon is on 4 and 7. Something is negative as well. We saw a pretty bad choke from him as well. I might be wrong, but I do think that we're still completely in this. What do you think, guys? Who wins this? Who have you placed your monies on? Yeah, look at that, man. Oh my god. What a flick. And Saltoski, I mean, he was really showing up on Ancient. He got the MVP on Ancient. I think now will be his time to shine. You know, if he can get his hands on the op, like, that is gonna be another great rotation op, right? What do we do? 4s just push ramp. Alright, well that's pretty basic. Smash will be pushed. Oh, they actually... Yeah, they do want to push him. Okay. Nade. We'll keep them at bay. Instead, they'll just go B. And there's nobody on B. What are we doing, FAVBET? A single player on B? They'll... There was one towards outside. This is still messy. Because 4s are already on the B side. There's no rotations from FAVBET, but for some reason 4s is still waiting. Now Smash arrives towards Secret, but I think he definitely made enough noise for something to hear that. And 4s are hoping that FAVBET over-aggress, that they kind of rotate in, but because there has been no bomb plant, they don't really need to. It's just a weird round, because B was clear. Now with... Yeah, Smash is just gonna get one kill. Confirm the bomb. There's still this fight towards outside. This just another... I don't know what call the fuck up, but just a weird round. You're trying to wall down with the USP. Bondik. I'm trying to duo fight him, but at the same time, bomb is planted. Like, you have to go. There's no kit for FAVBET either. Jackie gets one, and they try to push in. Rotations have been made. Doors have been closed. Jackie opens them again. There's a player on site. They get him. Spirit with one. They need to get the other player. Bondik gets it, but it's a 1v2, and you need to defuse immediately. And I don't think they're aware of that player now. They is Kusmi. They need to get the frag or get them off the bomb. Marix gets a headshot, but I don't know if there's going to be enough time on this. Oh, this is going to be by the margin. Trying to hold it, Marix. He doesn't have it. I thought he had it. Like, it went. Alright, I guess the HUD is a little bit off. Damn. I don't even know who made more. Like, I feel like 4s did not deserve to win that round. Like, they had the perfect opportunity, just plan B and go from there. They tried this weird standstill where they're waiting for the rotations, but there's no bomb plant. And honestly, they kind of got lucky with it. I think Simple will get 36 in the first 2 maps today. Not financial advice, but no. I don't think he will. Bondik, trusty CZ, taking down something with 1, something with 2, Kuzmi with 1. And this Force buy just completely gets trashed by Force. And now I kind of have to agree with the chatter that said this goes to a third map. Gonna be 4 to 10. Sure, it's a little bit CD-sided, but just a very difficult comeback to make. Giveaway not given. I can ask reduction. Yeah, I noticed that as well. Don't really have a scarcity of skins, but the raffle was broken for the first best of 3, so my guess would be that, you know, we did fix it, but maybe it's broken again. I don't know. Definitely get it back ASAP. Oh, there we go. Yep. So it was broken. We have fixed it. And we are ready for the roll. Why is... I feel like Love You, Yulia had like... that seems a little bit rigged. I mean, congratulations. I think the raffle is still broken. It was literally... My guy was like 8 out of the 10 options. Hey guys, I just found this new cool site. Reminds me of the T. Martin days. What is happening? Bondi gets 1. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sweatsy with 1. Saltoski now in a 1v2. Sweatsy is low, but they'll both drop vents. Saltoski will try to follow. Actually made noise. You're just gonna... Oh, 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 oh. Oh! Oh! Alright, Sweatsy deals with it. Could have been a little bit messy there. If he gets the scout, like, no-scope close range, you know, at that point just have to hit the body. Picks up the Galil, that's a 1v1. Instead, 4s win out against the lower buy. And yeah, 4 to 11, I mean, I've seen comebacks like that, but I'm definitely not a believer just yet. We'll have to see, like... Yeah, if I see 11 to 7, I'll start considering it an option. So they need 2 rifle rounds. Marix gets the first, that's good. Kuzmi will fall. And on Nuke, with kind of how strong the CD side is, like, having a player advantage, you really have to mess things up to lose. You just play together and hold your angles, like, it's gonna be real difficult to mess it up. Spirit has made advancements towards Hut. There's not really a way how to clear him unless somebody specifically goes clearing and looking for it. It's a minute to go. We'll have the 2 outside smokes deployed. And there's actually Smash who has pushed up rather close. Is Smash just looking in the wall? Guys, what is happening? Can we go towards outside? Look at red. Look at red. What is Smash doing? There's no smoke. Smash, can we go number 5 production, please? I don't know what's going on. I'm stupid. Alright. Forget about it. I think there was a bug. But we have the 5th one for FAVBET. I wasn't the only one who saw that, right? My guy was literally hugging the fence towards outside. I was like, what the hell? I thought he was playing anti-flash at first. There was no smoke. Either way, I digress. This is still gonna be 5 for FAVBET. I said I need to see 7. Well, if you win against these rifles, then actually 7 is pretty much quite close. 4s is on their last money. I think even if they get a bomb plant in this round, cash is not going to be good. I don't want to say that 4s look unconfident, but like they're just playing it very, very slow. They're trying to advance towards ramp, but kind of feel like they're hoping that FAVBET will over-aggress and peek into them, and that's simply not the case right now. We spot the ramp player. Because of the trajectory of that flash, they should be aware. Saltoski and Marix, they get 2. And now, things are definitely starting to unravel. Shoot through the smoke. Marix is even aware of the backstab. Bondig is up towards heaven. I mean, this literally comes down to Kuzmi. If he's able to find this frag on Bondig, then maybe he is. And oh boy, the ace site now, only defended by Jackie, who, well, defends it very well. Gets a double, and once again, the round has fizzled out. Well, I did say 7-11, and I can start to believe a little bit. Wow! The Glocks, the Glizzies, picked apart at the scenes, man. Saltoski is great at farming the Glocks. He got a Glock call at and a 4-piece in the round on Ancient as well. Bondik will pick up 3 as well, some feel-good kills for FAVBET. And now, things start to get interesting. FAVBET are slowly racking up that max loss bonus, but not quite close to it. Oh man, Jackie has lost his life, and I don't even know how. That was literally just a random smoke spam that works out to their favor. And that does give Fours the man advantage for the first time in the last 4 rounds. They've sent Rickon all the way towards Garage. I'm not sure if Marix is aware of that. This is kind of getting really messy for FAVBET. Somebody needs a multi-kill here. Now they're trying to clear outside together, but... yeah, there's 50 seconds to go. Noise made. Rickon, I think, hears that. Oh, hello. Saltoski. How do we finish this, though? Because that's not a position you want to stay. He's locked in towards outside. I mean... man, please don't mess it up, Saltoski. There you go. Okay. Nice shot. Quick one at that. And now they just all drop down towards vents. Hello? What are we doing on second vent? Yeah, great play, Fours. FAVBET just failed to react in time. Saltoski still hits a screamer. Marix gets one, so it's going to be a 2v2. Marix and Saltoski's last position's known, but there's plenty of time for them to group up together and attack it together. So we'll have one from ramp and one from single. And both of these players are actually grouped up toward... I don't like this. I don't like this for Fours. Both towards dark. I mean, it is a weird position to be. There is a defuse kit. Kuzmi gets one, and now... smash. Something rather. We'll find a frag on Marix, and that will be the 12th. So, very good round to win there for Fours. They lose that, and it gets really messy. They almost lose that 2v4. I did not like the double setup towards dark, but I guess with just the time constraint, it does work out. So 12 on the board. And technically, like, it should be. It should be 13 sooner than later. They do need an opening pick. I don't think Fours will be able to convert. if they don't get the opening pick. And last round they got really lucky with it. They just a random smoke spam somehow granted it to them. This time they go the heavy lean towards outside. Smokes, mollies, flashes, everything really. Ooh, the drop down. Marex gets the first. The opening pick is just not going to be there for fours. In fact, it's going to be 2 for Marex. And once again, I feel like this round has fizzled out. Fours is very low on cash as well. So, save? Like, I don't see any other options. I guess they still want to have a look towards outside, but if they do, they're going to be walking into the op of Saltoski. Caught between a rock and a hard place. There's a lurker, and they've actually made their way down towards Secret. 20 seconds to go. There's nobody on the B site, which is kind of weird. Smash is on ramp, but there's a world where this one works out. 15, 14. Force is going to try to plan, but now, because the time is so low, Smash will just commit to the site together with Marek, so yeah, something will go down. Still going down, but not finished because of Marek's also being there, and that will be Kuzmi getting a frag and evacuating. FAVBET get 8. Saltoski taking some early damage. But also finding a frag. Man, Saltoski is such an eco-fragger. I'm sorry, but this guy is just... He loves taking down the glizzies. Well, yeah, you're looking for anything here, man. Even getting a kill feels like a small victory with the Glocks. There is a hero Galil on Kuzmi, which is something. I don't think that'll particularly work out. As fours head down towards B, Jackie just has a very easy time doubling up with Smash and getting rid of these players. Rickon on the hero Galil will get one, so a 1v5 would be necessary. Honestly, like, again, getting the plan down would be great. Grabs the bomb. That's a headshot. Jackie was low as well, but no, we could see the ramp rotation being there as well. FAVBET very diligently deal with this issue. Guys, I said if I see 7 to 11, I will start to believe. Now, Forest did immediately get the 12th after that scoreline, but they have been struggling. You know, this is CT side nuke, and 3 rounds in a row on CT side, especially with the cash that Forest have, that FAVBET just have to win 2 rifle rounds here, and this one there's a Tech 9 in the mix because of that hero Galil in the previous, so... I don't know, you know, like, this can still get really messy. 4 fours, it would be heartbreaking. They were up 11 to 4. And then the harsh reality of CT side nuke, of T side nuke rather, kicks in. And once again, like, they're just playing so slow, they're playing so reactive. They're hoping that FAVBET make a mistake, but all that FAVBET do is literally just AD, hold the single angle. You know, they're not really big fans of pushing up. There's a double ramp setup, though, that They try to remedy with the molly, but I can't help but feel like they just, well, give away that molly. I'm trying to push out A, so it comes down to Bondik and Jackie. There's also Marix towards main. That's a free kill for Marix, Jackie, and Saltoski. Clean sweep, man. Tech 9 won't be able to do much either. That's Jackie on the kill feed again. That's FAVBET now reaching the double digits. And this is where I would say that they become the favorites. Right? This is going to be another Glock round, so theoretically it should just be, you know, 11 immediately. And then we've seen Forza's rifle rounds on the T side. They're just not looking good. And after that, if this goes to overtime, then you still need, well, you have 3 more rifle rounds on the T side. But again, Forza just... this could be a 2-0, man. Maybe Caster's curse now, but... say it's like a 55-45 for FAVBET winning this. What is happening right now, though? They're down. So is Smash, and so is Saltoski, so no need to panic. Especially as Smash gets a frag, he'll be able to drop the nade as well. That's a huge nade. Spirit 8, 98 HP on that. And now they have the setup, they have everything. Yeah, FAVBET just not worried at all. Almost a perfect round. Only Spirit gets 1 on Smash. That's 11-4 FAVBET. And in these last 8 rounds, 4s have only been able to get 1. From 11-4, we go to this. And I can't help but feel like they're tilted as well, you know, like... they were so close to victory, they were pretty much already... They could smell dust. And now, unless they can win this round, they'll have to fight through overtime to get there. And then win that as well. At C4s, this has to be perfect. Finishing it off here is going to be easier than overtime. With how bad their T-side is, it's not going to improve. And so... this is the round to do it. There's a lot of util. They've been trying to pressure towards A couple of times. The big thing is this time they get the opening frag for the second time in this half. Marix, though, refrags, gets away. They try to get the refrag back, but he drops a very nice flash and a smoke. Spirit still gets 1, but Kuzmi now goes down, and Spirit is really doing all the heavy lifting here. Bad timing. Something gets a frag. It's going to be a 2v3 as Jackie tucks into single. He goes back through the smoke, and now it's just smashing a 1v3. What a weird sequence that is. And honestly, good luck to Smash.
Bomb has been planted.
Gonna be a 1v3 for him. Not really the best crossfire angles, but clearing Spirit is going to be a big job, and just not able to step up to it, man. What a comeback. Cut short by 4s. They farmed the overs, and then they said goodbye. This is going to be Dust 2 in cards, because we can't settle things on Nuke. 4s just had too good of a start in that first half, and even though FAVBET tried their best, they just needed to win one of the pistols, you know, like... or rather the second one. They did win the first one. 11-4 to 12-1. Yeah, I know. I mean, again, this is as CD-sided as CS2 has ever really been. But props to 4s for it being able to convert it. I guess we have to give it to Spirit, definitely, especially because I don't think without him getting the 2-piece, the 2 openers, right, in the final round, they would have been able to deny overtime. So we're going to be having Spirit as the MVP, and we're going to be having Dust 2 coming up rather quickly, as this again is the winner's match of Group A. Honestly, I still think that 4 should be the favorites. They didn't play the best on Ancient. They definitely had their troubles closing out Nuke. But next up is going to be Dust 2. That's a map where FAVBET have played 9 times in the last 3 months, won only 3. For 4s, they played it 21 times, and even though they don't have a positive win rate, 43% is still better. They've played it more. In my opinion, they are the better team in general. Let's see if that's the case today as well, as we'll be returning with Dust 2.
Woo! Woo! Look, I just been keeping my poise. Made by the million, but still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man, but he chillin' with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix. The pain wasn't choice, but now I rejoice. My uncle had told me that I was the one. I played that shit smart, now my bragging and dumb. Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna come. Her dresses is black, but she not a nun. I'm so Pasadena, cause that's where I'm from. Some bangers, some hoes. Them with guns, they scheming for riches, they playing it numb. I'm second, I wins cause I'm second to none. Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go. I ain't had to get snooze in a minute. Got the bag, then I took it independent. Model 3, you know it's not rented. Authentic, every vibe is a minute. Fresh days, now we jumping out the ceiling. Tough times made a diamond out of feelings. All facts, they can't question what I'm dealing. Got house, we more focus on the building. Just some love and now I'm feeling so prolific. Okay. Hustle loud, much you don't get it. Seen the highs and the lows, it's terrific. Yeah. It's a job to hate, that's why I love the critics. Okay. Self-made, I ain't gotta ask permission. No way. Turn my pain into fire, no ignition. Okay. Only when the money talk, when I listen. Okay. I put the city on my back and they're dissing, huh? Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go.
versus 4 is an absolute banger of a CIS matchup. We have arrived on map number 3. It's going to be Dust 2. It's going to be, yeah, just, CIS teams battling it out on Dust. What else can you ask for? Certainly the aim is dialed in. I think if you look at the side of FAVBET, you definitely have to be talking about Saltowski, who has just been hitting a shot after shot with the AWP, with the AK, just, blasting everyone in his range. And then on the other side of things, I mean, Fours reload themselves. They had Spirit, who dropped like a 25 bomb on Nuke, did very well. The rest of the team looking dialed in as well. Sweatsy with the AWP was amazing on Nuke. So on such an aim-heavy map like Dust 2, I think we're on for an absolute banger because both teams can deliver in that department. I think we're gonna be seeing the knife round, maybe? Per chance? Yeah, I'm gonna be seeing the knife round. It doesn't really matter too much on Dust, at least in my opinion. Like, it's one of the more equally sided maps. Marix will start it off. And that is a very easy knife round for FAVBET. I guess would be that they start on the CT side, right? Yes. Yes, they will. Also, I'll do it right now. Type in !Galaxy. We have had some troubles with the roll today, but well, we did get to it eventually, so it's still working. All you have to do is literally just have an account on Kick, type in !Galaxy, and get a chance to win a skin for free. You know the deal. So, we had the boost. Not often you see a boost in the pistol. That has allowed Bondic to actually creep up, and look at that, he has already made his way up, and now he's just clearing suicide, so they're just not aware that Bondic is there, and depends on the timing, but the bomb, I think they might just catch the bomb. Bondic, as he turns, will he? He will. He's not aware there's a backstab on him. Now he is, so trying to get away, but they're still running him down, and Bondic should be dead to rights, so bomb is confirmed, but it will be recovered. Jackie did not want to over-aggress either. A minute has run down the clock, and what is going on, man? Marix is not aware of this. No way he got the frag. Why did Spirit jump there? Why? What was the point? He could have waited for his team to arrive. Definitely was a difference maker on Nuke, so that's just a misplay. Got a little bit greedy. Hoped and thought that he can catch Bondic off guard. It was a Marix, rather. And now we'll have a triple long setup approaching. I think something hears this. So there's a double line of sight, one with USP, one with the Glock. Nice flash though. Saltowski delivers, and Jackie will get a frag as well. That, my friends, is FAVBET converting the pistol.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Oh my god, I was mute. I was muted. Embarrassing. Well, I said a lot of words in that previous round. It was rather exciting, but yeah, my point was that Saltoski did his job, right? He got a two-piece. The spray on the third was not good. Still worked out. Smokes in place. The FAMAS tries to rip somebody. Marix will get one on Sweatsy. Wow, Marix will get another. The FAMAS just stays strong. Another bomb plant comes in. This time Fours at an even bigger disadvantage. A 3v5 would be necessary. Smoke blown open. Bondi gets one on Recon. Jackie gets another, and that is just clean up on aisle B. Good luck, Kusmi. Still gets one, respectable, but FAVBET wasting no time with these retakes.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
We have the Tech 9s. Gonna open up towards long. Oh, was that some team damage? I'm not sure. Marix actually just gets away. Nice flash, but it's only the tag up and the second Tech 9 there. I can't believe he just Marix. Whoa, the ball, he's 18 HP, just reloads out in the open. Oh my god. The confidence that nobody will swing. In fact, it's a good call because Force are already making their way back towards B. There's a little bit of a scruffle towards double doors. In fact, Smash will get the refrag on something, but that should alert FAVBET that... It should alert them that a B player is coming. Unfortunately, none of them are checking it, so with the smoke coming in, now they will be aware. But the two Tech 9s, the Tech 9s only have done a really good job at, once again, getting the bomb plant down, picking up an M4, and, well, anchoring down on a bomb site that is one of the most difficult ones to retake in all of CS. Spirit even has a molly. He has a smoke as well to be dropped there. Let's take some nade damage. Smash just has so many angles to clear, making sure that nobody's holding a pesky angle with how much time they've wasted. Seems like we'll have the same outcome as in the first two maps. And the team that takes the pistol and the consecutive starts to really struggle when it comes to the first couple of rifle rounds. This wasn't even a rifle round, right? This was just Tech 9s. Bad round to lose for FAVBET. Great one to win for Fours. Quick towards long again, and Fours take it with force. It's gotta be my favorite saying now. What is happening here? FAVBET have pushed up towards upper tons, cleared it out. They've cleared out mid. I mean, they have all the info. Like, yes, guys, it is indeed long. Unfortunately, the bomb was still suicide, so I don't know why it wasn't dropped. Normally, you should just drop it in corner if you're holding something in suicide, because, yeah, if you go down, well, it's a lot of information. FAVBET quite smartly choose to not push up the bomb, instead just, it's a 3v5, you know, it's a play and not isolate ourselves, not give away easy picks like Saltovsky has just done. Oh boy, Jackie is spawned though. Because they cleared upper tons, Jackie was able to creep up. That's the op spotted as well. And this round very quickly fizzles out for Fours. Jackie to confirm it. We have the double op setup now. Actually, never mind, they switched it out. I think Dust 2 is one of the better maps to have it on, but I guess they don't want to risk it. Fours are good to at least get the plans down, right? They planted the bomb 4 times consecutively, started things off, but last round was not the best way how to play it. Losing the bomb and suicide really was the, you know, the final nail in the coffin. It allowed Jackie to push up from upper tons. Oh, and we're gonna have a B-rush. Let's go. Alright, I love me a good B-rush. FAVBET are so calling this, though. Oh my god. I think it would have been better if they just didn't molly it, right? Because then... Actually, I think they should not have mollied it, because they have a quad setup towards B, so it's like, that's the best possible setup to have. You're almost 100% guaranteed winning it, so just let the other team make the mistake, right? Still triple B, but now Fours have rotated towards double doors. They pop out. They actually still want to hit B, I believe. That's going to be a CT smoke coming in. And, well, they're in a pretty tough spot. Like, literally their only point of contact is to push window. And Marix already gets one. Yeah, that, I mean, I don't know what the idea was here. I guess they just got stuck. FAVBET played perfectly. Even with the preemptive molly. They'll get the 5th. And Fours now, you know, this is a rifle round you need. Jackie goes down. A little bit unprecedented. Fours really struggle with their T-side on Nuke as well, and I can't help but feel the only time they were able to convert is when they got those opening picks. So this is an even more important round now to win. Oh, why? Yeah, okay, we switched the POVs. I thought Sweatsy lost that one, but no, his op skills have been shown greatly on Nuke, and seems like he's slowly starting to activate on Dust 2 as well. Because FAVBET have lost 2, they have the kind of gamble stacks that are just going to remain A. And I think that's where they'll kind of be set in stone after a round ends as well. As there is no chance in hell they're going for a retake in a 3v5 with everyone so far away. This is just a timer until we see the second one on the board for Fours.
Bomb has been planted.
Alright. It would be a shame if we go map number 3 and it's like 13-3, you know? I'm all for a close game. I feel like New could have been a bit more one-sided, Force should have just closed it down, but you're on Dust too, it's map number 3, we always love a close battle, especially when it comes into promoting getting to the next stage. You don't want it to be that easy. So Force have to step it up a little bit. FAVBET is not really burning through their cash. Like, I think they're gonna have a buy in the next round for sure, and maybe they can even string something together for the one after that as well. So, difficult for Force to get back in the game. Only just to equalize, they pretty much have to win 3 rifle rounds in a row now. They've already put up 1, but 3 more would be necessary. And the flash in. And go towards ramp. Oh my god, Marix is so flashed. It's a good angle to hold, but Util really good. And now they push up short as well. Kusmi finds another. Bondik needs to get away at least. And he does. It's going to be a 3v4. Pushing out, Smash dies, and we have another save, boys. Wait, do we? We should, right? It's a 2v3 now. Jackie and Bondik is low. Are low. Bondik will be rotating back to what seemed to be long, but now he's pretty much gone suicide. And with Jackie unable to get a frag either, we'll have another save. We'll have another rifle round, and then if Force win that one, we'll have another rifle round. Great utility usage on long. That really made a difference.
Terrorists win.
Will FAVBET get punished for the issues? I think you gotta check the rules of the tournament. I think you can check them on either Wikipedia on HLTV, but normally there's like a 15-minute limit. Then there's like a time limit where if you don't show up, if you're just having those tech issues for too long, then that's pretty much a forfeit game, right? And that's where we end it. So I think we're slowly but surely getting to that point. I can actually ask production how long it's going to take. We do try to come forward a little bit, and if it's possible, if it's not like a total internet outage, then actually have the match go on and play it off. But yeah, so production told me 1 second, which is I think how long it will take to get back to me how long it takes rather than how long they can leave. This gives some time for the teams to figure out how they want to approach this. What is happening in Bondik's camera? Look at, I feel like there are two in the room, right? Oh, we've switched. Yeah, I don't know how he just run out of internet. Like, what? That has never in my life happened. Well, actually, yeah, like even if you run out of internet, like you can have a hotspot or something, right? Like, I don't know how it is in Ukraine, but at least here where I live, it's like not the most expensive, so you can definitely just use a hotspot. I don't know. I feel like if you're a tier 3, if you're trying to be a pro CS player, like you should definitely have a backup option. So I've been told that he has 20 minutes to reconnect. I can check for you how long ago he disconnected, because I do feel like it has been, well, 10 minutes for sure. Yeah, so 12 minutes ago he left, but the round was still going on. So Jackie has like 8 minutes pretty much to come back. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I should go to a gaming cafe. Yeah, I mean that's also an option. Probably will take more than 20 minutes to get there. Oh, he's back. He is back. We've figured out how to use a mobile hotspot, guys. We are here. We are ready to go, I hope. I mean, the tech pause is still going, but the most important part is that Jackie is back in the server. And he has bought an M4, and he has not disconnected again yet. Oh, and he's gone, and there's been no damage dealt, so... Well, we'll just have to wait even more. They've been targeted by DDoS attacks. That is interesting. The tier 3 mafia, huh? Jackie is getting DDoSed. I hope it's not like... not that I don't want him to come back, but I also have places to be. I hope it's not like we wait 15 minutes and he comes back for a minute. Now he has another 20 minutes. I feel like, you should be having like 5 minutes. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Shit happens, Oh, we have an updated one. So, Jackie still has no internet. Again, that's why he's not in the server, in fact. Yeah, no, I feel like I've said everything that there is to say, guys. Like, just you can put the stream on mute and then just wait for people for Jackie to return, because I know we can just wait. Really, he was doing so well as well. He was on triple KD. My man literally got DDoSed for playing too well. He was 9-3 in the game. Then he disconnected. That was his 4th death. Then he disconnected again. That was his 5th death. And now we wait. I think we're getting really close to that 20-minute mark. Like, it was around, let's say, 13 minutes the first time around. Now we're like 3-4 minutes in since the last disconnect. Oh, Jackie is back. We'll see how for long. Alright, let's go. Can we deal some damage at least, so we don't have to... So the round at least can be played if he disconnects? That'd be a good start. There we go. Kuzmi has taken damage. The round is on no matter what happens. He will be 9-4. And he's right back in the server. Puts up a kill. Molly is there as well. So it's still Mutil. Smoke coming down. Where? Oh, that's, I think, the B-split smoke. Flash in, bonding. Actually dodges the flash. The flash just didn't hit, but Spirit will still get the better of him. So player advantage now. And FAVBET really towards mid. As Smash is now eliminated. As long as 4s don't go A, it's yet another save round from FAVBET. There's not really any other way to go about this. If it's B, it has to be a save. But they're going towards short. which opens up a possibility for Marix to get one and get away. He can't get two here. I don't think he can. He's still gonna peek out. He can get two. Marix, how does he get three? And now Kusmi left in the 1v1, 20 HP, so he doesn't have time to go B. He mollies himself off. And he has to go and he has to commit to A, but Saltoski is there. Saltoski, oh no, he's making noise. No way that worked out. Kuzmi's just gonna... Dude, what are you doing? What? I don't even know, man. That's just such a miss. As long as Saltoski didn't make noise there, like he would have been fine. I don't even know what's happening, dude. That's just a... that's a 2v4 that FAVBET shouldn't be winning. Then Marix out of nowhere busts out a 3-piece and Saltoski just screws it up. Unlucky and unfortunate. This round goes the way of 4s. Oh, there you go. Jackie, dude, he's such an opener. Now he has the op in his hands. So we do bust out the double op setup. What else do we get? We get Spirit on short. Saltoski with the other op. They might not be ready because they think, hey, Jackie was on the op, although Saltoski is the main opper. Bondik gets one. Saltoski, another bad moment. Just unfortunate timing, really. And even though Bondik gets one, it's going to be a 3v4. No backstabs, no nothing. Just a straight-up plant. No, but there's an op towards short. Flash will be good, though. Op has to peek in front of it. Smash gets one. Gets the double. Smash. Looking for the third piece. Spirit left in the 1v3, and Smash will get all three. Real good stuff from FAVBET to put the 6th on the board. They were looking like favorites early on in the game, but the prolonged tech pause kind of put them in a bad spot. Now they've been able to recover 6 on the board and look for 7. Suicide op gets the info, but does not get the tag up. Flash bounce to the wall. Spirit fully flashed. Dude, Spirit is just dishing out headshots. He had a bad start on Dust, but he's right back in the game. Another shot. That is a interesting AK for sure. It's going to be a 3v3, but Spirit just on nuke as well. He was doing so much of the heavy lifting. Jackie wants to try and get away. That nade doesn't blow him up. Kusmi is just going to walk through the smoke. What is that play, man? They thought Jackie had evacuated, instead he gets one, and now he can overwhelm the op as well. But now he chooses to punch back, and the meanwhile Smash has just creeped up towards despawn, and Saltoski now he will hit a shot. So Spirit in a 1v3, he has to finish off what he started. None of his teammates got any kills, very little damage. A 1v3 necessary, bomb heavily guarded. Saltoski goes for the jump, he gets the info and gets some tag up. There's a smoke in play as well. He could use that to try and pick up the bomb, but has to be careful of the smoke spam. Double mollies will reveal 2 of these players' positions. Smoke on top. Now he has to use his, but with time very low. As much as he wants to pick up the bomb, there will be a spam, and if Saltoski's won't connect, Smashes will. FAVBET will convert the 7th. Not smooth sailing per se, especially with that 4-round streak that Force is able to string together, but at least they're getting back in the game. Ooh, almost. Instead, it's going to be Shoe Agent with the Amphosaurus. Amphosaurus, rather. Always gets me mixed up. Almost had a red. Would have been a really nice red to have, but I think that word was also fine. All right. So far, the pistols have been really equal, back and forth, trading them on most maps. FAVBET won the first pistol, so let's see if they can deliver on the T side as well. So they're grouping up towards B. Something is playing on the smoke, and they respect it. Okay, I mean, there was a world where there's 2 towards B, but because they respect it, they don't get the push in. And also, look how much map control Force Reload have. They see nobody towards mid. They've cleared out all of long. They've cleared out everything. Spirit is close to suicide. And now B players will start to push up as soon as those... Oh, this is going to be a murder, isn't it? Spirit gets one. They knew about something pushing up with the dualies, but Sweatsy gets one as well. And this is just a mess. There's players everywhere. Very, very nicely played. And Fours capitalize on FAVBET's indecision there. Is this like a new spot? I guess, yeah, you can spot if somebody walks towards under. Ultimately, FAVBET will have just the glizzies. Literally not a single dollar invested in this round because of how disastrous that previous one was. Only Bondi getting a kill. So this is what you call the poor man's timeout. I think FAVBET just wasting some time, talking around some strats for the next round. I mean, I know this is a poor man's timeout, but like, come on, FAVBET. Just like, we waited enough. We waited 20 minutes for Jackie, goddammit. Like, you know, come on. Make it fast. That's what Max always loves to say. So make it fast, please. Nade tickles them. Bondi gets a blow to his chest. Nade will finish him off. And we'll have the short push, followed by the FAMAS just ripping them apart. Well, we have our first rifle round coming up. Scout MP9s, I mean, 4s do have them saved over, but by no means should that be looked down upon. Especially given how sharp some of these players' aims have looked. Namely, Spirit had a bad start to the map, recovered, 13-1. Nuke, he was just the MVP as well, 25 bomb. Big molly. Push out. Scout on the other side. The FAMAS and Scout setup. They've already dealt damage. Jackie, Smash, and Mark's low, so the Scout becomes an op. But Sweatsy goes down. Have to be sure not to over peek into this because of the low HPs. We'll have 2 towards short where there's 2 smokes and a double long setup as well. So Force have the players in place. And Kuzmi and Spirit is just gonna rip them apart. Damn, it's too short. They push through. Smash gets 1. Smash and Jackie actually get a double, so it's a 2v2 now. Bomb gets stabbed. They try to draw them out in the open, and there's 2 set up. Jackie gets 1, but only 1. Kuzmi will be able to refrag and get the defuse in as well. Fours have managed to once again put themselves in the lead, and what's more, they convert a bonus round. So Kuzmi is going to be on 7.4k. The rest of the team also on good money, as they didn't really buy in this one. FAVBET start to struggle. Their chances to become the Group A victors could be cut very short if they're not able to convert this round. Tech 9s and a Mac 10. I actually choose not to buy and go with the low buy. Almost trying to delay impending doom. Wanted to go for the B push again, but well, we saw what happened in the pistol when they were undecisive of their plays. Push comes in, big flash. Oh, the Mac 10! Fully blinded, and Smash gets recon. That B defense crumbling. There's still a chance it's recovered. Nope! Not a chance anymore. We're on for the save fours. FAVBET pulled together a robbery on the B site. Tech 9 just too strong. So is that flash, perfectly placed. I almost feel like if you're not playing on card there, like you should be playing anti-flash. Right? You have a teammate on site who should just be jiggling, and then you on car playing anti-flash since you are going to be that first point of contact.
Terrorists win.
Oh no. No. Not another tech pause. This single map is gonna take like an hour and 30, guys. We started like an hour ago. We've been through 16 rounds, been through 20 minutes of waiting for Jackie. I just hope we're right back into it, man. But Jackie has not bought a weapon, so well, he's not on the camera either. Take a pause, guys. I'm literally out of things to say, so I'll be back right as we're back with the match. Oh, that was quick. Alright, let's go. We're back. Jackie is back at the PC. Once again, FAVBET go towards B. The attack on B was so easy last round. They just want to go again, and they've called it perfectly. It's just something. He goes down. That's a save. that's the round, boys. Yep. Okay. That's a quick one. Jackie, what an impact player. Gets 1 kill. One for the save. Well, we have an AWP, a FAMAS, and 2 M4s to bring into the next round. Other than that, the cash is really, really low now on the side of 4s, and in the meanwhile, FAVBET have been the economy leaders all throughout this third map. They've farmed, some of them even 8k, you know, they're gonna have even more money heading into the next round, no matter the outcome. For 4s, this is almost do or die. They have to win this round, otherwise next one, I don't even know if they want to force that last bonus. Yeah, they can, now they're probably not gonna. Tough decisions to make. We might, if they lose this round, we might just be seeing some deagles in the next round. So a must-win round, otherwise, could be 11-8 here. With FAVBET pretty much being good on cash for the remainder of this game. Have to win this one, man. You have to. Molly dropped. That's a nice play, actually. They're like, nobody can pre-aim that, right? So the nade should be doing damage. And Spirit gets off the angle because there's been a kill. Something is down. Courtesy of Smash. And now they do just walk up towards short, but there's 3 on the other side. Kuzmi gets the ramp. And Spirit is there as well. They don't even get to walk into Kuzmi, so they might not be aware. Good molly though, but Kuzmi survives. Marix comes in with a double. What the hell was that, Marix? Saltoski activates after a long while as well, and Smash will finish things off. That is 4 rifles surviving as well. Nothing saved for 4s, as they don't have the money to buy either. Attack pause call. This is a really difficult game to get back into, right? You pretty much have to win 5 rounds up again. You have to win 5 rifle rounds against rifles. Because look at the cash, man. Like, Bontic is farming, Marix is farming, Jackie is gonna, like... Yeah, this is difficult, and it's not gonna make it any easier that in this round you just have a hero scout and a hero M4. You lose this, it's 8-11. I mean, there's a world, but still very difficult. Oosh. Alright, that's probably the worst way for the round to start. The scout's big brother takes him down. Bullies him a little bit, if you will, and that's a nice push towards long. Kuzmi needed a double there, though. Because with Smash finding another, it's just going to be a 2v4. There is a pretty speedy backstab here. And they will be able to retrieve some weaponry. Oh wait, they're going towards mid. Oh wait, hold on. The USP started shooting preemptively. I feel like something maybe should have waited. Right? But I guess, I don't know, that's a weird call to make. A difficult one. Either way, we'll have 11 on the board for FAVBET. And... I mean, that's your chance again in the round, right? Spirit Scout. It just gets obliterated. Ooh, trying to lit up Spirit, and they do succeed. This rifle round is what the outcome of this last map hinges on. Fours lose it. I just don't see a way back in for them, but they win it, even though it's going to be rough up against rifles time and time again. At least 9-11 still looks like a competitive scoreline. Comes down to Sweatsy. He was amazing on Nuke. Hasn't really done well on the... The smoke coming in, I mean, there's 3 players on the other side. They can't exactly cross. The spam is there. Oh, they blow up. That's a bit of miscommunication. Marx has to dodge that. We will cross eventually, but in the meanwhile, you have a player now crossing into Gandalf. And Spirit gets Saltoski on long, so now they're exposed to long as well. Rikon finds another, Spirit finds one, and this is finally a flawless round for fours. Started off with the op pickup from Sweatsy. Ended with another op being picked up for something, and a must-win round converted. I feel like Jackie, the spacing was bad there. There was nobody to refrag. A bit of a weird peak. Alright. Let's see if there's more in the tank then. FAVBET's pockets are still very deep. They still can buy up even after losing this round. 11-11 is really where it could get a little bit weird, especially if they're not able to get a bomb plant in this or the next round. Other than that, they should still be good. They're setting up for the A play, which I kind of feel like Force has defended quite nicely against. That nade is going to deal some damage. You have a player ramp. Long player is a little bit further off, and it's going to take some time to rotate. Bondig, though, gets a huge opener, and we have seen so far that the team that gets the opening kill really does convert way more often than not. There is a refrag, though. There's also Spirit pushing up towards long, so it's a lot of information. It's also Kuzmi with a frag. Now, player advantage for fours. Molly comes in, Kuzmi finds another, burns in the Molly, and goes down. It's a huge find, because now they can still get the bomb down. Actually try to fake it out. Resmoke is going to come in, 2 from short, 1 from long. And there's an op to deal with the long range hold of Spirit. You have to worry about Shordone. Look how confident they are that nobody's coming CT. Smash is not even considering it. Seems like FAVBET really do know where they're at. The shadow is seen. Saltoski has not been doing well in this game. Has to hit this shot, but he's waiting for the short players to activate. Comes down to the shot. Saltoski hits it 2 towards short. Saltoski over peaks. And now Smash in the 1v2. They know exactly where he is. Or do they? First kill found. And now you can't defuse. You can't do anything. Just need to run down time here. As something desperately tries to find the frag. He's able to do it. But no defuse inside. Time run down. It's a messy play. But it does work out for FAVBET. They put themselves on map point. And this was a 2v4. I know the Molly kind of burned the ramp player, but still, that's a 2v4. You should be winning these. Saltoski doesn't miss the most important shot of this whole game. He goes down there, that's game over. Oh, well, he did spot the shoulder there. Saltowski wants the early pick with the up. Doesn't get it. Takes 50 damage. But he does find his pick somewhere else. That's Sweatsy. After an amazing game on Nuke, hasn't been able to find his stride on Dust. As he goes down with the op, once again, FAVBET get the opening pick. Instead of accelerating on it, I'll try to diverge the players all around the map. I don't think that's a bad play, actually. Should still be working out. Very heavy towards mid here from Force. They're pretty much left the B bomb site open. Trying to check double doors, but since nobody's there and now the util starts to come in, we'll have two defenders on B, and we all know how difficult it is sometimes to push on B, but with good flashes, good util, what we've seen before. Low HPs on both. Jackie gets one. No way Smash wins that engagement. Rikon just underperforming in this game. Had to get that kill. Bomb will be going down. It's a 2v5. Sure, the HPs are low, but FAVBET have to just royally mess up to lose it. And even though Kusmi finds one, 4 more are needed. We're pushing out and we're going down 4s. Even though they win Nuke by a slim margin, they're not able to convert on Dust. FAVBET proves to be the better team. So a flawless run for them in Group A. They deliver 2-0 against Eternal Fire Academy, and they do win up against Force as well. Force is not out. I'm not sure if we'll see the bracket, but they'll just have to play against the winner of the losers match. So one more chance to advance to the next stage. FAVBET instead will be crowned our first champions, our first team to advance, and I guess you gotta thank Smash the most. 20 bomb is nice, double KD, putting in good ADR. But we're actually giving the MVP to Spirit, I guess, because of the more ADR. I still think that's kind of backhanded, you know, to give it to the team that lost. But hey, Spirit, I mean, he was the better. I think he was the MVP of the whole best of 3. Unfortunately, his team was just not there to assist him. So that's going to be that for this first best of 3 today. Don't leave. We still have 2 more coming up. I believe we're actually a little bit late on our next best of 3. But for me, that will be it today. You'll see me for 2 more best of 3s tomorrow. And with that being said, I'll see you guys there. Bye-bye.
Vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. I'm talking Beamer all clean, fit too mean, finger all shiny on my baby's diamond ring. I was on a high till I caught onto the scene. Swear I lost my heart when I fell in love with things. Rookie year went broke like Jalen Rose. Got the price, sold my soul to the things I own. Switched up, locked in and got my mind right. Prioritizing, got my business and my time right. Wristwatch, no TikTok, you know the crown. I get guap, then flip stocks, you know it now. My baby's loyal and she holds it down. Play with my fam and I might blame you, but it's going down. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Windows tinted, never rented, but I've been accused. Numbers up and we need no recruits. Leather loafers for the tailored suits. Making moves that you could never do. You sure improve, but I'm never amused. When I cop it by the tools. The weather change, I change the views. I drop a record and I watch it boom. You see me working like one on a Zoom. Was that since I left the womb? I'm staying silent when I'm in the room. From the soil, now you see me bloom, zoom, and it's to the moon. Stop making promises you never keep. Out of touch, never out of reach.
dot the I's across the T's. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot.
hello everybody, and welcome back to the Galaxy Battle, where we're continuing our day of Counter-Strike in the close qualifier of Galaxy Battle 4. It's going to be exciting, it's going to be cool. We're continuing with Group B at the moment, with the winners match as we're was the Fluffy Gangsters. They come in with 4 of those players still in, or I guess 3 invisible, and Canvas are the 2 newest additions up against Betera, which have been in the pool for quite some time. We've seen them, we love them, or you don't. It's the map video still from the other game, so that is unfortunate. But we're gonna see what will be played. We're starting off with Ancient as the pick of Betera, and Nuke and Overpass afterwards. It's gonna be exciting, it's gonna be great, and we'll see what can be done here in this bringer match. This match, I can honestly not predict which way it's gonna go. I will be truthfully honest with you. Sparta have showed some greatness over the over the last few months as a team brought in with this new up-and-coming organization. They beat Arcred in a 2-0 victory, whereas Betera beat Run&Die, lesser known team most likely, but they're also playing in the ESL Challenger League at the moment, where they managed to get a win against Partizan, while before that losing against FAVBET, one of the, in my eyes, strongest tier 2 teams in the play at the moment. So don't think that is necessarily unfair or bad, to say the least. I think they can be quite happy about that, and we'll have to see what they can do now going forward. Both teams are definitely having the capability to do something. Betera has the highest rank in terms of VRS, so they, in that note, should be the ones taking it, but you can never be sure or wrong about it. Retakes on. Teams still the wrong way around, as we start off with... There's something falling on my desk, but retakes coming. Masvel tries to hold on, will die. Vert going in for the retake. Rotations cold. There's the stick. Tolby can't seem to get it. And Sparta will start off strong with a early opening. The round's going to be theirs. So Betera, with an opening of a lifetime, they're guarding things nicely, as that retake was, or the post plant rather, was played quite well, right? Very well organized, the way they played that one around. Getting in for some rotations through the red room already. That shows how great they are. These 2 teams that we often get to see in the playoffs invited teams for the Extra series as well. One of the other tournaments that I'm often involved into casting. Usually it is definitely some banger matchup between these 2. For now, Betera to start off strong, as we expected them to. But in terms of HLTV, they've never played against each other yet. Maybe they've played against each other on ESG Advanced or something else, but maybe some scrims, but not in terms of the tournament world itself. Betera will become 1,000 points exactly if they get this win. They are starting off strong in that regard. Looking to complete this post plant again. B-side easily taken. Height. Good shot from him. Spots out. Canvas picking up that weapon. A newer up-and-coming player who's joined this team very recently, just 20 years old. Definitely the future of Counter-Strike that awaits for most of these newer up-and-coming players. Betera, a team that we think of potential of breaking into the tier 2 type of team. And they've done quite okay when it comes to it. And then Big, for example, falling out of that thing they can. That is a story for a bit of a later time. For now, we'll start off strong with the 2-0. Getting on the board. Tansy swinging in. Good shot on Invisibly coming out. So it is the opening kill. Betera will be able to gain from it. Tansy runs in, tries to fight mid. Dies to John. He's good to take that. 2 players still sticking towards middle. The 5-7s in perfect range to reign supreme. But the AKs will be able to mow him down from the ramp still. UMP arriving. Yata that might not be cleared. And so things spiraling out of control for Betera real fast. They couldn't clear mid. Choosing to burn out B instead. Where we got Yata waiting. Things are falling out. And getting out of control here very soon as we see the monster from Hyde kill here. Do like that addition of player cams. Get to see the real impression of what it's like. Walking up. So he's going to move towards that B side with 30 seconds still left on the clock. Canvas is going to make his way over, but mainly Hyde that he's going to be allowed to get a plant here. Smokes off the side, then plants default instead. Pretty good bait. So with that, Canvas might expect it to be planted for short. Mag 10 and a UMP, so not necessarily that great of weapons to go for this post plant. They don't have a kit available either, so gotta move it a bit faster. Halfway ticked already, Hyde still low. Trying to isolate these fights. Cleared cave briefly. Tap on the bomb. It's just a tap. Another one. Now it should be a stick. But 10 seconds forward. Canvas trying to shut it down. And he will with the UMP. My good. What a shot that is. Ridiculously well played there from Canvas. As he finds the kill. Brings Sparta up to a first. That is confidence injected immediately for Sparta. Betera is going to try their utmost and continuing their form here towards that T side, but Sparta's put a stop to it for now. Early aggression getting the better of Betera as they try to play a slow default this round, knowing that there's AKs and weapons around. Little bit of a different approach from Sparta. A bit of a more passive B-hold. With mid still getting aggressed. There's John with the opening. Invisibly. It's a nice trade frag there. And that makes mid fall under full control of Sparta so far. Cynic still going for a bit of a lurk through mid. Well, Betera will keep applying pressure towards B. Op is watching by as Cynics will be seen crossing in. Now, stuck between a rock and a hard place, trying to fight out. He will manage to. That's John fallen. And only one to fight against here towards the A side. That is Invisibly. Rotation still held towards B. Invisibly cleared up close. Vert with an insane shot coming in. Cynics. He's done enough in the round. He dies with honor. He's kept the round alive just a little bit longer. Hyde clearing, controlling Donut. Means one main, 2 CT is a definite chance of existing. They have kits available this time around as Vert is watching the CT cross while he should soon start getting awareness that there might be someone main up. Nearing its entrance, here's Vert coming in with 2. Now the op is known as well. He took too long, Yata. And now there's simply not much time anymore. No time left to get the defuse. He will die to the bomb as well, I think. Yup. From bad to worse for Sparta, the lurk just taking too long for the Yata. Didn't want to sell the round himself, but now he sold it because he took too long to make the engagement. Oh my. That is a very rough round from Betera coming out, or from Sparta particularly coming out. Everything set up nicely to get that post blend going. Lots of work from Cynics being done. Invisibly they had a chance, but everything falling apart. Fast play towards B. Low weapons, low utility. So a champ plan that might as well work out, but Sorby's doing enough. John, with the control he's found here still, making things a little bit tougher for the Betera side to continue. They don't have an AK on Vert to work with. Don't know why he didn't buy that. Might have wanted to save up for an AWP, thinking he could get away with it now. Gonna have to clutch with a Tech 9 in his hand. Won't be able to. Tensi might, but gets dinged. Will be falling. Tensi dying, as Sparta will continue crawling their way forward. Itching to a second round as well. As Betera is going to have a lot to work with. But simply will not have the rounds at the start. Looking like a pretty interesting game so far. Another clutch that you wouldn't really expect. And that's why Betera think of going for another buy. They have enough money for that op. Get some AKs, get some Galils out. They can definitely upset Sparta here. Just a bit more fine work that had to be done. The boost on the box, that doesn't really work. Looking for an opening kill to make this round more feasible. No one pushed up long. Cynics pushed up to the side, dies. And Canvas is there as well. Double hold from Sparta. That's greatly executed. Brings the round in their favor. Sparta getting a bit closer to potentially equalizing. Their ultimate mission, their ultimate chance to get this game a little bit more in their favor again. It's a good shot from Invisibly coming out. Tensi will die there on the play. Almost gonna push into B, but there should be players denying this plant at all costs. Vert is required to do some magnificent aiming. Tap on the bomb. No swing called. Heights now sticking it. To gain some cash, to gain some money. 2v5 seems unwinnable. And Height with an AWP. He's going to have to hit every single shot. They don't get peaked. That's not going to happen. Sparta does it well and they equalize.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
All game's still tight. This Ancient is personally one of my favorite maps to play, Orc and Cast as well. High precision. Chance to play invisibly. Getting seen, spotted, sprayed. As the pistols run him down towards A. He's done a lot of damage. He will definitely call that over. But the kill is Betera's. They get the AK as well. No one has any armor, so it'll just be on Tensi for now. Third up close might be be capable to do some heavy lifting with the Glock. The rest have deagles or at least an upgraded pistol. Vert dies. No chance to stay alive. Nate to at least open up the smoke, open up the chance for something. It's not going to be had. Defuse found. Sparta, get it. They find a 4th here on the CT side. Equalization and beyond as the 4th is now found. Just pistol that they had and early mid utility. We haven't seen a lot of these Hail Mary plays from Betera yet. Stancy will be almost dead already. Nate does less than I expected on Cynics. Seemed to run right into it. Good position from Vert here towards A main. Although we'll probably not be having too much trouble gaining information on him. Good shot from Yatta there. Nice start to something special as the opening kill will be provided. Lurking play from Invisibly. Gonna come in with the lurk. Gonna come in with a chance. He should be having this. Well played from Sparta. Aggression at all fronts. All sides getting pushed, getting challenged, and just Vert by himself. Trying to walk into play. Yatta's gonna shut him down. Sparta. They get a 5th on the board. The tactical timeout doesn't seem like that bad of a call. Having to change something at least. That is what it seems like. A call made out of desperation for Betera. A good start, but some rounds that would have been like to play out a bit better. It comes down to those fine details from time to time. Turnarounds from Sparta, which have been great. They have shown up some greatness in their events that they play. Although very little, they did get a win against Arcred. 13-7, 13-2, a very convincing win in that. Invisibly, Yatta leading the charge in those. Definitely a matchup where didn't look like Arcred had much to say. They did get like 43 kills more. Which is pretty insane to imagine how much that really is of a difference. So yeah, definite promising Sparta. Looking forward here. Nuke as well, one of those. Insane match from them, Invisibly. Usually the A anchor. Now just swinging around the rosies. Invisibly. 4 kills. That is ridiculous from Invisibly. Played Donut. Like I said, usually the A anchor. Yatta now watching it with the AWP. And he just ran around Donut. No giving a damn about anything. And as 4 kills were found. 6-3 is on the board. So convincing. A very good position to have found themselves into. Tactical timeout didn't do much in that regard, but with the full buy from Betera, this is the first time we could see real results start coming in. Solby watches by. A shutdown towards elbow will be found as the opening kill gets provided to the Sparta side. Masvel has a chance to walk out B with the rotations being called. He's going to clear B side in the meantime, but the others will have to cross ramp as well. Not going to be easy. Third and Cynics will have to make their way across. And Campus is watching this. A chance for the youngster to show us what he's got. Third trying to out-aim, trying to win out this engagement. help arrives from Solby, so it's not going to be easy to cross this. Still, a bit of tap in with the molly. Solby is going to let them cross. Ramp will not be held anymore. Still arrive and get their way into the side. Solby cannot disallow this bomb from going down. And so it boils down to an advantageous post plant. Solby let them go of the angle. Might have just been the thing. Getting Betera a second life. The complete shutdown it seemed like. Now it just seems painful invisibly. Can still show us what he's got, but the steps make it unhinged, unfazed. There's the molly doing a bit of good work. Vert on the side will not be taken away. And that's going to be Betera striking once more. A well-played round for them with the control that Masvel took on B early. With him going on to search for fights. Made Sparta a bit scared. I think Solby making that rotation. I don't think he necessarily should have, but he got hit by the flames. They knew where he was. They could have just peeked him. And then he went on to fall back to the B side, giving over ramp to his opponents. Just because of that kill from Masvel, making him so scared of a play. In the end, done pretty well. Aggression out of mid, Betera. They're trying to take him down. Full flashed him visibly, can't see anything. And Tensi will be able to double down. Knows Yurmyata's position now as well, with the others pushing B. This is a round Betera's going to have added to their tally. Fast mid play is a good brawl that Betera will win. Flashbang send in. Cynics trying to buy space for his teammate to come. Masvel is going to try to arrive, will now do so. The nade on Campus is going to be good. And Masvel is continuing to show us what he's got. B-side is cleared. He realizes it now. Clearing every corner, left and right. Sharply trying to wave up his aim a bit as well. With them having to cross mid, that's where Yurmyata is positioned. So I think they're just going to fall back. Oh, Vert is going to cross. He's the one with the bomb. And so chooses to walk elsewhere. Yurmyata not allowed to go for this fight. And that should be a fifth for Betera coming in. Early mid fights, they're being won. Have sort of conditioned Sparta into going for a lot of these late mid takes. This time going early. It's a bit of a switch up that Sparta did not expect, invisibly fully blinded. The second just trying to help out desperately. Couldn't. Shut away. Betera will go up to 5. And so we're looking at a game that can still be dead even at halftime.
Terrorists win.
Aggression looking nice. Ramp taken swiftly by Masvel. He's going to go for an engagement. Solby getting walked on through. Masvel's in. Closing out. Flash shot and he won't dodge. Solby taken. Getting the skill mid is huge. Invisibly has a second op. With a chance to fight back. He will be there, but now should be getting pinched. 2 angles that are being pushed. Dancy just trying. That's a no-scope. And oh my, Sparta. That is something else. The celebration on the screen as to how he just got those kills. invisibly, and Yurumyata just playing with their foods. That is crazy from Sparta. As they end the half on a 7-5. We're all a giveaway winner. Every single halftime we'll have a winner. The print stream just going by. That's the folk that you get. Love you, Julia. Congratulations on winning yourself a classified skin in the Glock 18 Folk. One I have, it's a pretty cool skin to be honest. The eyes, I don't know what quality it will be, but you'll be, I think you'll get a message either through the chat or to your account just normally. So we can verify and get everything sorted for you. So congrats. Every single halftime you'll be able to fill in your giveaways, your exclamation mark Galaxy in the chat to participate and win some skins that will be for you. Something that we do to stimulate the part or the viewer count a bit, right? You want to be here, you want to see if you've won. And of course, you can also watch some lovely Counter-Strike next to it. With actual prices, like I said, up to $50,000 in total prize pool this time. There's plans to make it bigger, there's plans to make it better. For now it's 50k, it will be there. VRS, so lots of points that could be added to the major as well. Some teams that have the ambition to do so. Just like Betera, just like Sparta, they can win a lot of points if they come out victorious. Campus, that's a very good shot to equalize. Sparta want to take CT and they have that control. A bomb could be planted for it. So he's going to make it go. Aggression from Invisibly. Campus ready to trade, but 3 players arriving. This could be huge. Tap it away, Campus! Oh my! The Wonder Kid with a 4K in this one. 10 on the board. Tapping him down. It's going to be a spray. Campus on for the ace and he's going to get it. 20 years old. The future right here for Sparta. 400 damage. 5 kills. Campus is here to play. Forced by from Betera. They on the brink of losing their own map, so they want to be as ready as they can, hoping there's still a miracle about to happen. That's what we kind of need from them at this point. Spray, Masval dying to Invisibly. Great aggression out on mid. Sparta take good space, will be making their way over towards the B side, and there we have it. 9th will go for Sparta. They are 4 rounds away from winning out the game already. Like I said, participate. Exclamation mark Galaxy. And so, Betera starting to lose out a lot. Haven't seen much on these T sides just yet. Just fast aggression from Sparta in every single round. So, we'll have to see if that can change with some good utility from Betera coming in. But for now, never change a winning plan. Yurumyata's playing some stellar Counter-Strike, only dying 3 times so far. He's going to run down Masval here. He's not scared. He cannot be dealt with. So the individuals just showing up great. Winner will already make it through into the play-ins already. Every group. Oh my! A stack here. Towards CT, Yata just clearing everything. Now gets surprised as he spots out loads towards CT spawn. Yeah, it's close qualifier where 2 teams from each group will make it through. 8 teams will join the 8 that have already been invited into the Swiss stage. And then we'll have a main stage of Swiss with the playoffs at the end. Where another 8 teams will be invited going forward. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what teams are able to bring and take. And which team will be making it through. We're going to see some stories from, for example, the Sparta team coming from a pretty far down place, to be honest. One of their first real events. Oh, wow, and this one, Betera plays loads. Now, start facing a bit of fatigue, most likely, as well. Aggression out middle. Another fast play from Sparta, which they will take. 2 kills in red room. As John is just spraying them down through the smoke. Solby goes aggressive and he doesn't care. Mesville's fallen. Just hide on the A side. And Vert B pushing down ramp where Campus is watching. Everything is held by Sparta. They cannot get taken away. At this point, it's just rubbing salt in the wound as nothing seems to go right for the side from Betera. Flash through CT. Height. Seen. Will he get run down? At least Solby will try to do so. Molly used as Height is slowly burning. Watching. Here's Yata. The molly is good to send him back into Temple with the others arriving from side. A big brawl ensues to try and find this final player. Flash missed. The gun is gonna do some work and Sparta. They will go for 11. Brilliantly done. The Russians reign supreme once more. 4 in a row. On this T side. That was still some nice AWPing. Eventually dealt with by Campus. Also, he is showing a pretty fresh impression on this map. Especially the pistol round where we saw what he was really capable of. Some of these young talents will faint under the pressure, but he seems to do quite well. Never change your winning plan, but the plan gets changed from Sparta this time. They do start going a bit more aggressive. Here's the feint and the play towards B. Masvel. Ready. Taken by Campus. Height and Vert doing good on the sides and picking up his own M4 back. Vert's going to use that. Solby aggressing towards Cave, but the double peek is going to solidify that. Fast play into B, which Betera was able to shut down. Now it seems like they will finally put a stop to this excruciating aggression. Every single time, just looking to play it so damn well. Walk it in. Good for 1. Yata. Once more. So that's what he's trying to gain, but 2 more to find. Cynics and Vert, which will stay together at all given times. Harper's going to switch positions. This could be a 1v1 that he's gaining. Something Betera wants to make sure it doesn't happen. Vert still tagged. If that would have been a kill, this round becomes feasible. Now it's all about trying to hold on. And I think he's going to try to save the AWP. Where is it? In the middle. That call will be made and also heard by Betera. No time, as it's a safe call made from Yata. First round lost on this T site. A bit overzealous to immediately push B, but I think if you're in a sort of confidence spiral as Sparta is, there's not much that you have to do. Not much that you have to really care of. Slow and steady. Might just win the race for Sparta for the first time. They go for a bit of a slower play. They went aggressive every single time until it doesn't work. And then going back to a bit of a slower default. Something that they're gonna be doing most certainly on Nuke. Oh! Yata. That's a great peek. Aggression from upper as they try to squeeze the mid players. Rough fight from the AK. As John will not be able to win out that fight. Both players low. That went aggressive initially. Campus clearing that. So now knows mid is clear. Invisibly will die to 10. See a lot of weird engagements being taken. That coming down to 50-50. Coming down to chances. Sparta, well, winning those in the earlier rounds, are now starting to lose some of those as well. But Betera getting a bit more fired up. Third, not daring to swing just yet. Well, Campus will try. Scope is going to be hurt. Third doesn't dare to peek just yet. Wants to engage. Dies. Close inside. Still Masvel holding. Molly is going to catch Campus. Soul Bees on the side, but will be dealt with by the MP9. Surely not getting more. He is capable of holding on. Betera had a surprise effect. With Masbel still being on the side. And won the round single-handedly. For the team in green. As Betera is not done with this one yet. They are going to fight for everything they have. Phew, that shot as well. My goodness. Round 19. Still being played. Solby gets ready to walk in. He's not been heard, he's not been seen, so just applying pressure at B can be very deadly. Dies to Masval. Sparta take an early engagement to no avail. Vert walks down at B. Getting ready to push across and into a play. Odd missing or hitting his shot. Tensi dies at least. He's gonna put pressure towards A. Smoke into CT. Height. Tries engaging. Gets ready for this play on the side. Cynics watches by as the spray is good from Height. Yata. Not capable of holding on. And so it's Sparta losing once more. They've tried it. They've managed to gain some spacing from time to time. Yata wanting to stay alive again, as he was the one with the weakest buy nevertheless. Seemed to get a bit less control on the board. That was a pretty nice hold on the side. The calling on the CT side needs to be stellar. Required to do some good work, Sparta. Early engagements. They fight their way up towards top of ramp again. Good shot from Solby. Nice start as Masvel trying to hold on. Oh, burning from height, dealt with by Invisibly. That is the double entry that Sparta have been praying for. An early 1v1 from Solby into Cave and an aggressive move towards A. Those 50-50 fights that are being won by Sparta this time around. No one capable of trading. And so the risk enough to seal the deal. Or is it? Solby watches by as he will see them running back. Playing a saving play from Betera. As he had a chance to take one more with him. Couldn't do so. Sidix and Tensi walk back. With the deadcam showing that Sparta's going to move up to 12. They found it. Getting a bit closer to victory here.
Terrorists win.
So just one round away from doing so. Save goal. It's going to provide Betera with a bye. After winning 3 in a row, it's still not enough to get this game into a victory hand. Solby pressing forward against Vert. Early fight will not be won. Looking at this play from Sparta, they're going to find control towards middle. Smoke gaining some pretty good plays. Looking for a bit of an A split here with aggression from Solby B. He's going to fall away, but a fight into mid continues. John required to fight against Tensi. That 1v1's been won. Still 2 to find towards the A site. And they will avoid Hyde for now. Invisibly cutting off the rotation, but will still be held by Matsveld. That's huge. The Opto required to do some heavy lifting. Hyde, can he do it? Doesn't seem like it. Bomb can cross. So with the molly used from Yuram Yata, that's the bomb sealed. The fate sealed, you would say, but Solby is going to die. Betera with the kills they've actually managed to find. There's a good chance that they can still stabilize this. Yuram Yata engages forward. This is the chance. Op connects on 1. Masval. 1v1 against Campus. The other one's coming CT. A huge kill that's required from Campus. Time ticking. Molly used. Here's the fight. Masvel. He wins it. And Molly provided him with a just one angle peek. Masvel ready for it. And so Betera stays alive for just a bit longer on their own map pick. This kill from John should have already sealed the deal, but after that some things that are missing. The kill on the Opera, for example, that wasn't being found. And then an instant trade on Masvel. Betera, though, are breathing a sigh of relief as it's not as confident as they would have liked. Still fighting with their backs against the wall. John, a very messy fight towards mid, with Sidix applying pressure from the other side. This is a good start from Betera again. Masvel Watches by Heaven. Held on. That is a potent start. Betera trying to engage forward. Yurumyata seen. The tag will be found. He's taken by Campus, which can't find one more. Betera's tactical timeouts definitely work. Sparta engages in what usually was their messy engagements early. A lot of smoke fights that are being won. Betera trying to fight fire with fire, and they managed to win it out with it. Now comes the chance for Sparta to eco once, go for the final full buy. Not easy. I'm not saying that. But Betera's been provided a fair chance at making Redemption Arc come to fruition. Not the kills that are in their favor whatsoever. They're still -9 in kills, which is not a good sign if you're only 2 rounds behind. Should be around 4-ish. But as long as they win the next 2, they're going to be provided with a fair shot in OT. Height. Great op in on mid. That puts 2 down in the grave already. And it includes Yurumyata, that's on 20 kills so far. Players low as well. It's not going to be helpful. John walking in as he dies to Mesvel. It's just invisibly left. Not going to have anything to do or bring. 11 is on the board. We are looking at the final round in this regular season. I was going to say not regular season. The regular stage of this game. Round 24, 1 away from victory here is Sparta. Not approaching in a mid-fight. Betera have called that off. Which is not surprising, I believe. I think that fight on mid that Sparta engaged in last time, that one being held, was a bit of a one-timer. It's hard to win with many of those players just flying in. So Betera opt for a safer approach. The spray is good though on canvas. Thinking he's still a bit safer as Betera walk back. Sparta. Minute left on the clock. Not an easy round whatsoever. Look at Cynic's position. First time he's played this. Such a powerful one, to be honest. Flash towards Donut and steps as well, which Cynics will hear. Will you suspect him to be this close? You expect the left corner, but do you check right? Yurumyata won't and dies. Cynics reigns supreme in that one. Alert towards A main is now required from Solby. As with the advantage they have, they're going to give over A. Betera doesn't want to have the A side anymore. With the time running low, Cynics might want to try and engage. Plans will be found. Yep, that's confirmation. Up fight required! And oh my! They played retake! They weren't ready for the peaks though from Sparta. Turning around the round from an advantage from Betera to 1 for Sparta. They now have a 4v3 post planned. They give over A, thinking they're safe. And now the bomb is halfway ticked. Kits on every single one of them. But the fight That could be Sparta's. A team kill comes out. Sorby from close. And now it's just Kumfas. Kamfus is swinging. And he takes them down with a 13-11. The victory goes to Sparta. What a round to end it. A turnaround that I simply just did not expect. And then Betera coming back out of nowhere. A team kill coming out to make it worse. And oh my, Sparta, they're happy to take this. It's Betera's map pick going their way. MVP will be Masvel on this one, but that is because of the most damage that he's gotten. We definitely gotta give the real MVP to Yoram Yatta for getting 20 kills in 10. He played a stellar game. But in the end, things getting a bit messy in the end, but that's also Sparta's playstyle on a map like Ancient. When you play the game of Betera, you're gonna lose, and on Nuke, we're gonna have to see a completely different approach from Sparta, which I'm also pretty excited about. But I think if you're gonna play Ancient against Betera, you gotta come in with your best shape. You gotta play a bit different than you usually would. They tried that with the messy style of play that they attempted to bring in, so I'm excited to see what Nuke has in store for us. I've seen a lot of Nuke from Sparta. It's always great to see them. They gotta start off on the T side, which is obviously a bit of a harder beginning, but their CT side usually look really good. So I'm looking forward to that. I hope Betera can bring us a good fight like they did in map 1, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. They will lose map 1, they will lose their own map pick. We're going to Nuke after a short break, so be sure to stick around. We'll be back shortly with DE Nuke as our second map of the series.
Oh, you thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. It started 15 big dreams, and I keep dreaming. Strategic, I'm not scheming. Put that work and I achieve it. If it's bad vibes, then I leave it. If it's good, then let me see it. Connected with the heavens, ducking punches from these demons. Oh Lord, I speak my truth long as I'm breathing. My best move was investing, now it doubles when I'm sleeping. Life is like a ring, take some punches, leave you bleeding, leave you bruised, beaten, but I'm still never conceded. You thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. 24/7, 247. Still get my 8 in. Was never mad if they win. Lace up my shoes and weigh in. Went out and I stayed in. Burnt out so I came in. For me the vision made sense. For them I told them patience. Now I'm done waiting, time to get it done, time to get it shaking. Started from the basement, knew I was the one. Now we on top of skyscrapers. $100 steak, still my paper plating. Gotta stay humble, 10 toes down, gotta stay motivated. Knock, knock, who's there? Another coming in, stack say, tuck high. So save a little to spend, what, where, how, when. They ask, I show and tell, turn L's to a win. I really thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game.
back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, it felt like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be.
And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. You said you needed space, so I gave you space. Life's a movie now, I feel like Vinny Chase. But when behind the scenes, that's when I unweave. When you not with me, not as fun as it seems. My friends think that I'm dumb, but they not cool with me. Like you cool with me, so who are they to preach? Yeah, I made mistakes, we haven't talked in weeks. Said I need inner peace, but look at what you did to me. Sometimes when I'm with you, I don't really wanna be here. But when you gone from me, I'm sad you disappear. What's going on with me? I'm playing both sides. You said I'm dead to you, it's feeling like we both died. How did we get so far with swimming?
Hello and welcome back to the Galaxy Battle. We saw an awesome first map. It really was, going all the way on Ancient with Sparta coming out on top. The team we all kind of thought was going to do good, but we kind of expected Betera to get a better grip and a feeling on the game, especially because it was their pick after all, but also because they're a little bit further ahead when it comes to VRS, a game that could be costly to them, whereas for Sparta it can be their ticket into the top 100 of the VRS, something they're most certainly going to be interested in gaining. The vetoes that are now still, yeah, they're correct. We changed them. Thank God we did. Mirage and Dust being banned, Ancient picked by Betera, which was lost. Now we're going into Nuke, a map that is very much about whoever picks it must be the one feeling strong, and still some knifing and such going on while the game is live. We were counting down. Nuke, our second map. Sparta won the first, and it was in a very convincing fashion. I was very much interested and keen on seeing the one and only Yatta doing good. Like I said before, I hinted to it a bit. I spoke about the Exort series, which I do also cast from time to time. Yatta picked up the first few MVPs in that event, while Kemfus was the man to do most of the work in terms of the rating aspect of things. The rating 3-0, which is a pretty weird rating, I will say. Some things don't make much sense, but he got a higher rating in that one with 17 kills over the 20 that Yatta gained. But yeah, definitely Kemfus, that is also a very nice player. And is going to have to show us what he's got on this T side. Anchoring ramp in the pistol. A very hard and very keen job. Here's the play towards A flank from main. And door on the side still from Heaven. Some good fights that are being found. Vert drops into the side but dies. Sidix though. That is well played from Sidix. He has gotten and provided a chance for a round win. So with his 2k, Betera puts themselves nicely up on the board. Round is theirs here. Replay. Saw that tabbing from John at the end. That wasn't made for it, but Sidix, he did the main job of the round. He got it going. And did find Betera their first round on this CT side. Pistols played from Sparta. Not the start that they would have liked. Push up. There's the rundown. Vert Closing in. 1 kill will be found. Make that 2. Vert gets it nicely. Help arrives from height. It's eventually going to be falling to the Glock of Solby. Oversteps, overruns, and finds the frag. Now only 2 kills away, Sparta is from a round win. Solby can drop without anything to do to stop him. Tensi. Frank will be found. Sidix. He's going to take him. So the defuse will be found. Betera puts themselves on the board. John smokes for the cross will be found as Sparta looks to make their way forward. Molly. Tensi gets the first. John will be found. Yata can engage. He'll be able to find that kill. Rem control. Nicely taken. Solby will try to find Masval. Round will go to Sparta as it's a safe call made for Betera. One's gonna go off. Sparta gain some very nice momentum here off the back of this lower push. Tensi couldn't do much, fell apart. And so the round fell apart completely. Pretty good start here from Sparta as they managed to get some good openings. And as many T rounds as they can get is what they need to be fighting for. Masval, good way to open. Just a pretty big scrimmage there towards the A side. Smoke being pushed, a walk down into B. This time just one in John. The only one from Sparta to make their way down. Last time they went down with loads. No one's gonna chase him. An engagement somewhere is required from Betera. Or from Sparta, rather. Betera can just sit back and chill. They have no suspicion of any player walking down. No steps were made. But with a molly to potentially clear this lower side, that's going to confirm their suspicion already. Height is down now. And we'll have the ARP holding by John. Making his way through with Yata still watching. This could be wild. This could be huge. Taken away. Solby gets a headshot. Kill nicely found. Yata dealt with by Tensi. Tensi is going to try to go for more. Can't. A 2k will be taken. Tensi dies, which opens up a gate. Walking back up will be the play. Cynics is going to want to deny this. Molly use, which should give sound cues. So he waits and hangs on. No wounds from being burned, but the hold is still here. Campus going to find him. What a turnaround from Campus and John. They take a round from what looked like an unwinnable one to actually finding it, tying up the map at 2 apiece. And so, with a tied-up game, 2 apiece, Sparta will try and continue. Deeper Nate will do some good damage. Outside checked and challenged. Vert. Attack down low. Won't be dying invisibly. And John will do some work. Spray and pray. John another one and a third as well. Well done from John. And Sparta wins a flawless round here towards outside. Gaining so much pace in the early round and just some good fighting from both lobby. And outside for John and Invisibly to end this in style. Lots of money gained. And it does look like Betera is starting to lose more and more possession over this series. Advantageous spot to work with. Molly used. Looking for the fight. Get ready to push their way out, Solby. Taking Masvo away. Aggression from every single side as fights are being traded. Cynics still required to swing to create space, but he won't be able to. Height. Side himself, looking for it, but it's Vert to hold on, arriving in time to help his team stay alive. A bit of a messy fight there towards the A side, but the win taken by Betera. That's a good shot from height. Finds Solby. Cross towards outside, looking to be made. John reigns supreme, wants another, gets it. Height. Applying pressure. Might still get pushed as the walk up from Campus could be good enough. Full engagement towards outside. The start of the round and the walk up of Def as Campus will not be seen by Hyde. Now the scopes are heard, which Campus can benefit from. That's wild. That's really wild to have that timing. If Hyde doesn't unscope, just goes for a quick QQ, he'll see Campus, and this round is a completely different one. That is just wild. That is just wild.
Terrorists win.
So the bomb going off will put Sparta up 4-3. Good start to the second map. Outside, pushed and taken. Fast play from Solby. He's already down. The B side of things, good start. Third will rotate, not the best position for a team to find themselves into. Push into play. USP, that is having a bit of a hard time. Losing out against that fight, Solby remains composed. Rotations getting called. Mesvel, that's a great double from top of HUD. Jurumjata wants this bomb to... Oh, he wants to transport down B. Instead, it's Solby that comes up and runs right into Mesvel. 4 kills to shut down any enforcements. That is lovely played by Mesvel. Last play from Sparta because they don't have the weapons. So just looking for the best split they can make. Invisibly. Dying right in front. Closing in with the play to be had. There's some great shooting going on. Height. A desperate attempt. Looking to swap over the weapons that they have. Back of sight, getting checked as it's third. Shot down the final pieces. Round will go to the Betera side. And so the advantage that Betera have looked for quite some time. The buy that is still considered a bit of a weaker one. The economy not really capped that much from Sparta, and a good fight. Look at the spray. Solby finds the timing towards main. And that's huge. That opens up the gap to an A-side play. Still one from the back. Masvel. That is going to have to make some miracle happen. He's inside of vent. That's not the best position for him at all. Cynic's fighting from A. He's going to be taken. Now, Masvel's required to do something, but he's stacked down low. Should be peaked. Should be taken. Just pistols on Yata. The rest playing with limited weapons. A Galil. 1 or 2 AKs. Just everything that Sparta could buy has been put in this round. But they're capable of tying up the game here with ease, it looks like. Missed shot with the ARP. Yata takes him. And that will be 7 or 5-5, I believe. I was going to say 7. A chance for 7-5 still. Which is crazy to say. We got a big ape spamming going on in the chat. Everybody getting involved. He's not leading the charge in that one. The tie-up that Betera didn't want to have. They are 1 round away from obviously at least tying the half out. When they could have won it, when they should have potentially won it. Here's a fast play out in A. Campus, 1 entering. There should be trades. There's nothing yet. Vert can be traded, but Cynics has already taken 2. So this round doesn't become an easy one after Yata just trying to plan to at least have some cash. And now provided with a real chance at a post plant. Open in to find Tensi. That's 1 already. Going for the 1v1s against the op, and he takes Height, but he can't take him down. 3 HP as Height survives with a slither of health still left. 6 will go the way of Betera, as that's already a lot that will be found. My goodness. What a round. Yata, he's looking fresh, he's looking shiny and sharp. With that plant, at least another AWP can be bought by Yata. Some of them can invest in some rifles, but the Deagle and the Tech 9 are still there for him. John, slow and steady, moves up forward for this fight. Flash Tensi will be dead. Either way, trade's gonna come for John. As even though they have limited weapons, they can still be fierce. Sparta tries to be like that. Going ramp. Cynics is watching there. Camfu's entries, which will lead to no kill. No one from Betera watches ramp. As soon as they hear nothing and now find an outside pick, this can be where things get dangerous, but no one from Betera has yet rotated. They're going to stick to their gut of it being A. And with Camphus being spotted, that should seal the deal. That should fight the confirmation invisibly. He's going to move up instead, picks up the bomb and runs down. Will make his way down B. First going to interrupt, or at least try to. Smoke used. Single opens. Looking for the stick. Invisibly taps it once. Now wants this killed and goes for the plant instead. He has time. He taps it though. Oh, invisibly. The player wasn't even down. And so, with his hands in his hair, could have won this. Felt the need to sit back and relax. Now went for the fake instead. Almost. The clutch from invisibly. But a half that is won by Betera instead. A half time. So that means another giveaway. A good start from Sparta to this second map. But they have to continue in the second map of play. Will we have Julia win it again? It's not Julia. It's a rapid eye movement from us going to Zkill 777. Congratulations, Zakil, for the FAMAS win. But yeah, 7-5, I think if you're Sparta, you're going to be pretty happy about it. You've lost the pistol. You still get away with 5 on the T side of Nuke. We've seen how dominant their CT sides can sometimes be, but there's always something telling me that the Betera is going to go for this fight and fierce as much as possible. Nuke has been played loads though by Sparta. Last 2 matches went lost, but they won, or they lost against the Arcred. They lost against Kono, but the week before they won against Kono on the map of Nuke. So there's definitely some interesting results in that. Some good teams they beat. We'll have to see what they do now that they have, I think, what they want to. Yata, he will open. So that's a good fight to start from the Pistol God on Sparta. Been playing and showing off some fierce gameplay. Well, Vert will look for trading. He's not going to have that armor that you would like around the P250, but he has a smoke that he's going to use to fake things out. Smoke used inside of main. As Betera get ready for the play, the Glock is switching from burst back to normal, so you know there's people coming. You know there's people running in, but Vert is going to do most of the work. Picked up the P250 that Height originally had. He dies. But Vert is still alive and kicking. Up close, 2 taps away from falling. Campus, though, has also been shown what he's got with the pistols, but it's Betera to win the second pistol of this game. 2 pistol rounds that will go the way of the Betera side. Which means there's loads of good stuff to be had here still. Would have been a pretty hard game if you are already tied at 7-7. Fast play in ramp. Vert looking for it. Tries to engage and find player down in the ramp. It's Campus that will be dealt with. Betera just runs and guns their way through. Gazes into a fight. Just left is Solby. Trying desperately to stay alive. Looking for this play. B9 will be good for 1. Taken in the end. Cynic gonna have the chance for himself, as with the Nova doing loads of damage, Sparta was originally not even so far away from winning this round, but because they have that scout and an MP7 that are nowhere near the playfield, they will soon start seeing the amount of HP that's left and probably be a bit dissatisfied. He's done so much damage invisibly, but simply just couldn't win out those fights. Yata, yeah, he's gonna tag him down. Fine shine. No one stays alive for Betera. So a round that was still pretty costly. As they will both have an AK. Sparta might go for a force buy here. And then they can find Betera down in the bin very, very quickly. This is not that bad. Because of them just getting all these kills. Do you want to hunt the scout? No, but do you want to stay alive? I guess so. And Rimp was held by John, so well played. Very well played. And yeah, we're going for a buy. Sparta is. 2 M4s can be dropped. Solby's going to rock the MP9. And it's Betera that have the weaker weapons in this round. Well, they have won 2 in a row on the T side. There's the play. Cynics moves out. Gets 1. Tensi as well coming from main. The MP9s, the Mac 10s, or the Mac 10s rather, and the Galils are running in. Chiming forward, and Sparta, not the best CT side thus far. It's not a guarantee that you would win on the CT side. It doesn't seem like Sparta is going to win this game, when I felt like they were in full control.
Terrorists win.
Full bite has been lost, just running and gunning for Betera, as that was what they had to do with their weapons. I will be honest. That is something you can expect. I did think that Sparta might have thought that Betera had some weaker weapons. Or some better weapons, actually. But with them having 3 Mac-10s to use, of course they were going to have to run into a bit unpredictable with that. Play down vent, very fast to engage. And although Jurmjata's here with the scout, it's not the best weapon to use. Missed his first chance. Second shot will also go wide, but the M4 for Campus might still do some work. The pistols are doing the job. And are finding a case for Sparta to pick up. Rotations in, time played. A fierce push. From Sparta with Campus still having the weapon. And he will put the M4 to use. Bomb is out of control for Betera, and don't know if this is already the call, but they're looking like they're saving for the final minute. 50 seconds left, and yeah, they're already on CT spawn. Just waiting out the time. This round's going to take a bit longer.
Counter-terrorists win.
So the timer is done. Sparta will win out the round. Just playing with confidence. They did that on Ancient, and that worked out for him. See a 10 on the board. It's good for Betera, but they gotta continue that, and they might not have the funds to keep on going with buys. Smoke towards the wall. Jurmjata is gonna hear the cross. So 3 of them making their way down. Invisibly will make a prehensive rotation. Bomb will cross late as they are gonna move back up. Instead, going back lobby will be the play. Betera set up for potential A crunch, with most likely, 1 towards ramp, 1 down B, so technically only 2 on the A side. With the AWP watching by from under heaven, Jurmjata now making the rotation towards upper, which makes him able to help the A side soon. It looks like a very good and well executed defense from Sparta, which they're cautious about this A play. They really are. And now they hear the util being thrown. They get ready to set up. Solby dodging the flash now, ready to fight. Just good for 1. That was all he was going to be capable to do. The others had to do so as well, but they weren't able to. Great execute, good clearance, nice protocols. As Betera do everything right. After the rotation was nicely called. Betera wins the round. You can play right. You can play good, but you gotta win those fights on the A side, and with limited room to play, there's limited chances for you. Game of map trades. That's what it seems like. On Ancient, we saw Sparta knowing exactly what Betera weren't ready for at the start. And on this map, we see Betera's defaults and executes on the T side being very nicely coordinated. But what we see as well is the amount of kills that is not that bad for Sparta either, right? Betera have 2, 1, 4, 7, 8 kills more when it's a gap of 5 rounds. That is not bad. Sparta should probably be losing or winning a bit more of the rounds than they have, but when you're not able to do so and the strategies are being called for Betera when you're playing against such a promising team that has all the pieces necessary, Camfu's not feeling as solid as he was on the map of Ancient. Youngster talent feeling maybe a bit stressed to play this nuke. Well, everybody from Sparta is not bringing up the numbers. We don't have a Yat on 20 kills like he did. Some pieces that are lacking a bit, that were there on Ancient, while we see Leshakov flying about. Or, I think it's Wonder, right? The observer. Flying about as we're starting off with the what could be the breaking point. A buy that is not that good for Sparta. UMP in play. Lots of utility that's missing. Beginning of the end with the reserve simply not there. Betera have outmastered them on their own home soil. Nuke was their map, at least we thought so. Going into overpass, I'm not too sure anymore. You need your upper to be there. Yata feels a little bit off in this game. Not as confident as he was on Ancient. Maybe on overpass we'll see a bit more fine shine from him. But it's going to come down to a lot of these tactics. And that's what Nuke has been about as well. Sparta, especially on their defense, have felt a bit off. Camfu's made his way down. Getting ready to go for an A exec again, as that's been where Betera's found most of their momentum. This time though, with the flash and molly used, the smoke gets used in Hut, which provides Betera no way out. They get delayed so much that players will be there already, and a rotation from Invisibly can come in as well. He's already lurking down. Camfu's drop down vent. And this is a complete disaster for Betera. Everything goes wrong for them, every timing. And Sparta plays well. That smoke in Hut thrown in time, that delays the play so much that Betera is like, do we still go for this? Do we go all out of door? Yeah, there's some players watching there. It's all about the crunch. That was the ideal situation. It was all about the crunch. That was the playbook thing that upset Sparta last time. Now not capable to win that one out. Bring Sparta back in a bit of a controlled space. 6 more to go for them is not impossible, with potentially still some eco rounds that will come up. Including potentially the one that comes up next. Let's say Sparta win this. And eco will be played by Betera after. Should be 9 for Sparta. And things will spiral out of control. The aggression from Yata is already a good sign of him being a bit more back in the game. Getting ready with the engagement. Invisibly will be held from up top still. Holding on will be himself. As he gains some nice kill there. Tensi doing so as well. Solby watches by. Will die eventually to hide, but his side should not be controlled as John is still watching. He's going to let go of his angle. He's going to keep him alive, but also the 2 that are left for Betera. Plant on the bomb. Masval. He's going to go for it. There's the flash and the nade, the play. Dropping in. Yata goes for it. It's up close. The hold will still be there. All down to Masval. A perfectly executed round it looked like from Sparta. But if Mesval's alive, you're never sure. That is crucial from Mesval. An impressive round as soon as he needed to bring in the hype. Essential that he found it. To keep Sparta far away from anything. That is great and very crucial to take. It's not doing good for the kill statement that I was bringing up, right? Not much that's left of it. Only 4 kills the difference. And Sparta would lose some really close rounds, win some really deep ones. But as long as you're having your tactical aspect on Nuke cut out for you, it does not seem to matter much. On overpass, they really do need a better CT site than this, Sparta. A map that's all about rotations. So is Nuke. About protocols, about how you want to go for that. Just one away from making us go the full distance in this best of 3. The winner's match that I felt like was going to be the closest of the two. Arcred against Run&Kill could also be. This one could be done, but it's not done yet. Solby and John holding on to A. Mesval spraying and praying. Will not die yet. Mesval trying to clutch, but of course it was gonna be an uphill battle. He got done with way more than I expected. The damage mainly came from Solby though, as he was the one getting it done for his team. 8 on the board as we take rounds back and forth for the 5th time now in a row. Betera will budge into an eco. Looks like that curse will be lifted. 4 straight is what Sparta needs to make us go to OT. Not impossible. With the ending rounds looking sharp for them on Ancient. Nuke is different though. A different sort of map. Different sort of game with a lot to work with. Smoke used on door. Here's the drop with Invisibly watching. The UMP is a good weapon though. 2 kills, all he got, as Vert cannot pick up the SMG to bring his chances up a tad bit. Wasn't like he was gonna get out there alive though. The curse has been lifted, 3 more to go. Full by cold as well for Betera. As they're still going to have to seal the deal. They're still going to have to win out the round, which is not a guarantee. Nothing's guaranteed in this map. Nothing's guaranteed in this game, in this series. Like I said, Run&Kill, I feel like are the ones with a lesser chance to do it than Arcred, but even that game, wouldn't be surprised if Run&Kill is going to make it happen. Team is full of hard shooters. Mainly, we are looking at an Arcred though that is organized. In my eyes, we're also looking like a team that I felt like was gonna do quite good in the groups. Couldn't upset the first, but Run&Kill seems like a feasible opponent. But yeah, still going back to my point, this was the game I felt like was gonna go to a 3rd map, and we're almost there. Not in a way I expected. Ancient felt good for Betera, but they've picked Nuke countless times, so it's not a surprise that this one is good for them. Good opening from John, but players already at B. Now swarming the side. Canvas gets taken and liberated. Cynics applying pressure to outside makes the rotations a bit harder. Vent rotation though from Yatta that's still required. He's in. 2 from Ramp, looking to make the play. So the time is ticking down. 3 kits available. That's not the problem. Time won't be an issue, but the fights will. As Vert holds on dearly. Tensi on the site. Leaves just Yatta by himself. A 1v3 needed. Scoping it a bunch of times, it won't make it happen. Tensi puts the final 2 kills into what was a very interesting game. Sparta starting off the way we expected. They lost the pistol in the second half, and that gave Betera the confidence they needed. Some slither of rounds still at the end, but it was not enough. Sparta lose map 2. MVP will go to Solby another time, where we see the MVP on the other team. Some players just lack it a bit. Kempfus only 40 ADR. He found 9 kills, but his impact definitely wasn't as high as on the first map of play. Ver played a good game, even though he's calling on the Betera side. And they, with a lot of weird rounds and engagements, a bunch of clutches that weren't necessarily meant to go their way, did go the way of Betera. They win map 2, they seal the deal and make us go to a third and final map here in this series. It's gonna be a fun one though, because it is the map of Overpass coming in. A very tactical map, just like the first one was, or the second one was rather. And that one is now being won by the side of Betera. They have some time, right? So Sparta to get back mentally as well, as Ancient definitely looked a lot better than Nuke did for Betera. That's a topic I will get to in just a bit, as in 15 minutes we'll continue with the day of Counter-Strike. We'll continue with the third map between Betera and Sparta. Welcome back everybody to the Galaxy Battle for the third and final map. Map picks are being traded, so that leaves us with one more map to play, which is DE Overpass. A very concerning game for particularly Sparta, as their CT side on the map of Nuke looked a little bit harsh, a bit underwhelming, and I hope that they can change that for the next period of time, as we're looking at the camp, still fresh in ever. Betera, that feel like the team that should be taken in from the get-go. Their Ancient looked a bit bad, and then we went to Nuke, which was a bit underwhelming for the Sparta side. So both teams not performing their best. It's still gonna boil down to a third map. It doesn't always need to be whoever is the greatest. Might also be whoever is the worst and won't be able to get away with it. But on the third map, both teams can definitely show us what they got. Overpass is a map where you can really excel in. A map that hasn't been in the pool for a very long time. So, you know, we'll see what's up. We'll see who has gone into this one the most prepared. As it is a very slow and methodical map from time to time. A 9th round will decide who gets the start. A very long map located in Germany. Already takes a lot of time to just run. So we do see Betera get away with a bit of the early engagements. Nice start for them. Canvas. Ready. Both players half from Betera. Canvas. Trying and will be dealt with by side for Betera. They get to choose where to start, which will most likely be the CT side. That would mean the teams are right. They are right. Masval. Let's see what he can do. Had some crazy rounds in the previous game. Betera getting it done. Will put up and bring as much as they can. And here we go. Final map in the series. The winner will make it into the main event of the Galaxy Battle. Loser will not be out. They will fight some other day to try and get that spot against the winner of Arcred and Run&Kill. Definitely some greatness that could be found. Aggression from Betera. Sparta watches it invisibly. Will spot out the play. Masvel and Siddiq that aren't going to be able to find too much. They die to the hold from Sparta coming out. Being a pretty good one. Canvas dies though, as a quick shot will be found. He actually had the bomb on his back. Not a good sign with the pressure applied on A. They need to recover the bomb and make this happen. Tensi and Vert know. That bomb is now in hands of Betera. Vert trying his best. Won't die. Oh my, he's kept alive. Don't know how he's managed to stay alive in that fight. Tensi could be tapped away. A headshot on him and a body shot on Vert. Can seal the deal. Smoke towards short gets used. He's made steps to Monster. But he's going to re-engage into short. Monster being jiggled. The smoke on short. Soon fading. Yuram Yatta could find Tensi, but he's going to do it. A misplay with bringing the bomb up forward for Sparta. Where Betera accelerate off of to get their first round on the CT side. Tenzi spots out a few on mid. There's the flashbang to send them in. Good for one. Tenzi opens up. Same goes for Vert. Good chances. Put it going to get it going. Invisibly. Eventually taken. Tenzi will find a lot of spacing there with the 3k. Betera will be on the board for a second. They're going to be 2-0 up. Technical pass. That's not good for the continuation of the day. We are a little bit behind schedule. The next match was supposed to start at 7 CET. Now we're just getting started with the third map, so that's not a good sign, but it shouldn't be getting delayed by more than an hour. Pistols for Sparta. So we're going to see Tenzi open up nicely. Another great start from Tenzi. Very experienced player. Aside from Betera. That shows his experience on a very hard map to play. Not easy to outshine on the CT side. They're doing well. Height will be dealt with by Canvas. No way to pick up that weapon, it seems like. Although Yurmyata is sort of going to try as just a Glock, so any weapon will do for him. There's the FAMAS. There's the swing from Vert as well, but Canvas going to get another one. Careful though of the flank, as Tenzi is already inbound, but will be dealt with. Hold on for a second. This could still become a little bit interesting. $20 seconds to work with. Cynics. Mollied off. Gets the kill. Cynic's going to get it. Finds Yurmyata. And so the retake. That could still be found. John, though, will go aggressive. He went for it. Capable to find the round. The third will go. Betera gets some nice control on the board. So third will be found early here towards the CT side. Does seem as if Betera have, with that win on Nuke, started to accelerate forward. Also with their momentum that's now fully on their side. Sparta that are making some misplays from time to time. Maybe not as sharp as they were at the start. Visibly getting hit by the flames. Masval will have some good space in here towards short. It's very nicely found. Invisibly will trade, but it is just a trade. Still a lot that's needed. There's the smoke and the util into mid. Sparta managed to find control. Just a minute left to work with. Hyde posted with the flash going into long. 40 seconds left. The time is gonna run in the essence quite soon. Oh, invisibly. Beautifully taken, Hyde. Remains with 20 seconds left. Bomb needs to cross. Solby is making noise towards B, but in the end it's going to have to be an A commitment. Ready and waiting is Hyde though. And he's going to try to run this down. Aggression getting called. Tensi up close still. Applying pressure. Cynics by himself now on the side. The time is running out and Betera will win the first full by round. He's not behind the box. He's actually on long. Yatta is allowed to save. Fourth will be found for Betera in a row. So it's looking to be a Sparta game of disaster. Not gonna be a good sign here for Sparta at all. 5 in a row would be great. And the way Sparta have played today on their CT side, they're gonna need to pull some miracles out of their head if they want to get over past CT side to be a victory. Having to deal with a bit of a momentum push. As soon as things go wrong, they go wrong real fast. Betera seems to be all about the momentum game. Tensi has played connector all the time. A lot of utility wasted to take control there. We're now going to move into A. Jump spot it. Tensi will be seen. Good molly. Used into toilet. With the minute left. Sparta's going to walk back. Go down into connector. They're getting ready to go for this B execute. Looking for the jump spot, at least that's what Hyde wanted. Smoke used and a flash as the A side will be smoked off. Vert has arrived, but it's B side that will get challenged instead. Well played from Sparta. They forced Betera to make some obnoxious rotations. Well, now Vert will come, but will he be in time? Yes, he will. Arrive in on CT already. Well, Cynics gets dealt with. Masvel tried to stay alive. The M4 rings nicely. Looks for more, but okay. Canvas. Deagle in action. He's good for 2. Drop low. Op is out. Taken care of. Tensi down by himself. A 1v2. Necessary with Yatta. Taking him down. It's lovely play. Well done from Sparta. Getting their first on the board in a while. Which can definitely help a lot. Keeping the pressure going. Sparta getting ready for what could be a redemption arc that's very necessary. Big scrimmage. It's being won. Tensi with the rotation getting called from Vert. Tensi is going to push down connector. No one's watching this. So it could be Sparta faced with a bit of a surprise. Tensi He's not running in yet. Play comes in to B. Nate plays for Monster. Now Tensy's gonna come. Will be good for possibly one. No, doesn't fight. Cynics won't do either. Vert on the side. Only getting one. Short players will arrive, but they're too late for the party. John has done some great work. On the side still is Masval. Only good for one thus far. 3 more to take. Masval is not gonna take it. Sparta. This is the breakthrough they've hoped for. A bit of a long time before Tensy went in. Took way too long to arrive there from short. Could have dealt with loads. Was a bit anxious about it. Get Sparta to their second, most likely their third. I was a bit scared, but with some of these rounds being thrown a bit by Betera, that's where you can start seeing Sparta take some more space. By the way, another pistol round. No surprise in that. And it goes to Betera. Yeah, that's also already a good sign of a start on the CT side, which Sparta do need. They don't want to run into the same situation as Nuke. For now, they've awoken just in time. Bomb will go down at the B side.
Terrorists win.
Technical timeout. Betera losing a bit of momentum, so they want to be prepared for what's left for them to take. This is not a good sign. A lot of technical pass now right now. It takes a bit longer. A round getting restarted, that's always a good sign. That is always a good sign. And so we begin. Second half starting off now. Between Betera and, or second bit starting up. Between Betera and Sparta. Took a bit of time to get fully in, but it is working out. Good start. Must be converted into something better. Sparta, we're starting to make something happen. 3 in a row. We're being found, so we are looking at a good chance for Sparta to keep that up. Someone in the chat saying 93%. Julie. That is with the buy that was currently there. Minute left as the fight into toilet continued. Good hold from Betera coming out. Height wanting more and he gets it done. That is crucial. Important kill against John. That can really help him. Very beneficial. To get that further in. More fight. Yata dealing with height as Camfus could find Masvel here. Important duel that's needed to be taken. 25, all that's left, but Camfus remains composed. An incredible kill that is from the 20-year-old. Starting to watch Connector as he realizes Cynics might come there. Molly will give away that his position. Will give away the chance. Camfus can't hold on. Now it's down to the 1v1. Yata has an op. Something that Cynics will know, but he has a nade as well. Can open up the smoke. Sticking. No, the nade will miss. Oh, Cynics just sticks it fully. Knew he had an op to face, so one shot through the smoke is way too risky. Not something Yurmyata will go for. And that puts Betera back into winning ways. They are still leading big time. Buy is still good for Sparta. Betera could find themselves on a bit of a weaker buy if they lose this, but at least they have put another round on the board. 5 is already something. Important to keep this going. If you're Betera. Otherwise going to that second half with Sparta on the CT side, with Sparta in full force, with Canvas just aiming him down. He's feeling so confident on this map. Much more than he did on Nuke, and that's when you can see real talent shine. 20 years old only. Gonna try to clear B with Invisibly. Having the confidence to do this up against Cynics. They are gonna take him down. Taking care of business, Sparta is, as with a man up, they have access over the B side. Can look to take this game back into their hands. Vert, Mollit, burning a bit. Eventually taken as Invisibly finds him. Height and Tensi are trying to do it all. Bomb's gonna get planted. And so, knowing that Betera is gonna save this, the hunt is activated from John. Is gonna hear them both running long. All the players starting to swarm out of B. John will try and cut them off. Find Tensi, would be wild. He is looking all the way, but John can't take him. That is a miss and a half. Now, that's gonna keep the players from Betera alive. It's gonna have them have an AK and an AWP still, in a round that they shouldn't have any weapons. Tensi, happy to be alive. But it's Sparta that are happy, and more happy, because they've managed to win their fourth round for Sparta. Good work, that's for sure. Really engagement, good fight. Masval opens up with the entry. Speaking of, the two rifles with the weapons around it are doing good work. Solby doesn't check his back, and so dies to Tensi, who runs out of middle and shows us what he's got. 2 kills for Tensi are nicely found. And that is very well the end. My goodness. Chance for Sparta to accelerate. To get the game right where they want them to have it. And they're not capable to get it out. Woo! Canvas. Tapping. Now goes for a push-up. Close first. Which originally missed a bit. Found the kill in the end to find the 6th for Betera, and I don't know how they've just done this. Felt like there should have been no way to win it out. Still they make it happen. 7 or 8. Maybe just ending it on 6. It's all still in the realm of possibilities if Sparta get this one. Might as well be a 6-6 half, so not fully happy. Betera can and will be. They're gonna try to keep this momentum up a tad bit. Burning, spraying, kill gets found invisibly. Finds the opening kill without taking too much damage. It is the leading man of Betera down. So that is a really good start to something. Good kill, 1-for-1 trade, Masval. It's ready to push, players arriving. Vert tries to hold on by as a smoke and a molly will be used to the back of side. Vert is here. Still only by himself. Required to swing and make a play. Backs are turned. The Vert finds one. The flash is good. It's crazy. Vert buying so much time to get there. And with the flash to support, it was an easy double. Nothing to worry about. Just greatness for Betera. And this is the round that turns everything around. From a 6-6, which it would have been, to now an 8-4, most likely. It's just crazy. Honestly, just crazy to see. 8-4, here's the fight. And on the B side for Sparta, they have the weaker weapons, so they have to try and use their force. Tech 9s will do some good work. Some yellow in the kill feed being found, and eventually potentially a plant as well, just jumping in. And only one is left his hide now. How have Sparta managed to make this happen? Just pistols. And it felt to be a done deal. Can very well still be something. Might have the chance for it. Some shots fired up. Probably no time. The op just needs to desperately find one. Okay. Height. I mean, he picks up an AK now. Has to go fast. Smoke on the bomb. But yeah, there's no time. Even if he goes on the bomb, there's no time. Yurmyata takes him. As we'll switch sides with a 7-5. The same way we did on Nuke. Betera starting off with 7. Their T side then. Stellar execution. Now it's up to Sparta to show us what they got in this second half of play. First, we need to give away another skin. We don't see the roll. In the next round we'll get it. It broke for a moment, so hang on tight, guys. Hang on. We'll have the drop coming to you. Just when it's 8-5 or 7-6 after the pistol round is done. So nothing to worry about. We'll get the skin giveaway. Just going to take a little bit longer. Second half. What is Sparta going to be able to do? Are they going to pull off the same pretty disastrous CT half like they did on Nuke, or is it going to be more organized and orientated? I'm actually quite excited to see this this storyline in the second half. It's going to have to be a bit better, you would say. But like I said, nothing's confirmed. Long has been held by 2. Invisibly and John having the dual Berettas in this long toilet. Betera slowly starts sneaking in to that engagement. There we see the fight. Very important one for Invisibly. 4v4 remains with early aggression coming out. Oh, Invisibly wanting to trade one back, wasn't able to. Now 3 are stuck on the A side for Sparta, looking desperately for something. Well, the rotations could be called. Depends on what Betera wants. They have 30 seconds to do so. Yumryata not spotting anybody out towards mid. He's going to call bluff and the rotation will be made for Sparta. But instead, Masvel will be the one taking space towards the A side. And he spots it clear. Site is under control now. And Sparta, the thought of making a right play to rotate 3 over, have just been fooled by a lurker. One will be planted, trying to engage. Solby ties up the numbers. Good kill from Yumryata still to rub some salt in the wound. Peter 50 and Dobreras. But up against Yumryata, it means nothing. In the smoke, Yumryata gets every single one. And that's Sparta winning the second half pistol. A very important round. Going the way of Sparta themselves, as on Nuke they did not manage to win this one. And that made matters worse. Now we'll spin the giveaway, I assume. Maybe it's still broken. Okay, so I thought we were gonna have the giveaway. Don't have it. Maybe the next map will have it again. I hope not, but could be the case. It was broken this time. Cynic's Vert, damage done. Campus! That's 3 kills from Campus right there. The FAMA's not doing the work, but Campus could and probably should have done enough. Height is all by himself, a 1v2 now. As it got more messy than Sparta expected. Woo! Height might just make it happen. He won't. John seals the deal. But that was a very interesting round, making it very competitive. There we have it, the roll that we've all been waiting for this third map of play. And it will be. Will it be an extra nice skin? It's going to be the AK Crossfield going to Azot, which is our moderator. Well played. Congratulations. Your AK Crossfade is yours. The one spamming apes in a world record type of speed has managed to win himself a lovely AK skin. Yeah, Betera. In Nuke, you had some wiggle room. You won the pistol, you won the follow-up, you won the third, and it was 10-5. You had some rounds to lose, some things to fail. Now, there's no turning back. It's only promise. With nothing gained from it. They're forcing again. It was a tactical timeout to decide what they wanted to do. Is it smart to buy? You can say that for yourself. Decide it for yourself, as it is. I know why. They want to make sure there's not much cash that Sparta will have left. Which they can make when they win this round. But if they lose it, they'll have to go for an eco once more. They'll be 9-7 down, but it looks like they might have just done it. 2 kills to start. Canvas and Solby already down. Double entry. Nicely taken by Betera. Invisibly aggressing through. Spots out short, calls it clear. There's the push, play from Invisibly. Gaining 2, Yatta. Well done there with the AWP as it's Vert by himself, a 1v2. That will eventually be falling away. There's the 8th. Going the way of Sparta. And they're leading now. So leading the charge going forward. It's a good start for Betera with their opening. Another round where they're sort of investing. When some would say they shouldn't have. Others see a chance. With that hero AK, for example, from Cynics. Bomb leaping in, going forward. The time is starting to tickle and wiggle down. Need to step up a bit, John. Looking the right way for Vert to fall. Ready on the side to make it happen. Tensi eventually falls, puts Sparta up to 9. Controlled as ever. As they keep composure, find 4 in a row. With 4 more to go. Another full buy. We could see a bit of a change up. Height, good start. That's what we need from him. The art to shine against Yatta. Some of the important kills. Gonna be needed. Masvel going forward. Oh my, he gets that double kill with ease. As it looks to be another round for Betera coming out. Sparta. Although finding 4 on the CT side is not going to win this full buy. Makes the game a lot more exciting to watch. Good shot from Canvas that is, but with him out of position, Solby usually the long anchor. It's enough information to go for a play. Down in B. Sparta. With that, we'll be losing this full buy. And Betera goes up to 8. At least that is something to work with.
Terrorists win.
Woo! Nice shot from Gamfus to start. I just wanted to take an early fight, but got shut down by the youngster. Sparta start off strong with the kill on the AWPer. This time, not the kill that Hyde had hoped for. To bring them in to an advantageous spot. Ready to swing. Asphalt running him down as FAVBET is going to take him. Trade will be taken on top of John as it's up to Yurmyata to show us with the AWP. Close in though, Tansy. The second arriving on the AWP. It's a double up setup towards A. That is so hard to break with scopes on you, but Cynics at least gets that lurking kill. Invisibly won't dare to take this fight. Solby will make a rotation now with the bomb getting planted. That's confirmation enough. The molly will burn invisibly though. And now this round is so much more of a possibility. Solby's been hurt. Has been seen. Cynics goes for a lurk as it's down to a 1v2. Solby though, checking his back and surviving on just 2 points of health. An important round for Solby, an important round for Sparta. As with them looking to have everything they wanted, everything they desired. They're the ones getting away with the round. Could have been an eco for Sparta. Now they're accelerating even further. 1 round away from bringing the economy from Betera down a lot again. They will not be playing with much. Yeah, some of them will have the money. Others don't. Every round Sparta get at this point is one closer to victory. It's going to be hard to manage the CT economy unless they just win every single round going forward. They need 3 of those. Ready with the AWP, Yurmyata. Gamfus watches by from barrels. Important fight for him to win. He's going to hear the steps out. And although burning through FAVBET, will take the kill on him with him. Almost going to rotate around as Betera find themselves in a 3v3. Early engagements towards B have gotten no success to him. They're going to try to take as much space as possible. John will hear this. So falls a bit away. Still in position to do some heavy lifting. So is Invisibly. But John doing most of the work. Swing on Masval. Keep the momentum to their side. What a shot that is. Now knows the AWPer is the final one. Height. Just gonna walk. Just gonna run. But won't be having anything. He dies. And that brings Sparta up to 11. A very important round. Great rotations. An early brawl towards B. From that point, the fights on A just had to be won. They were able to take space, but it's one solo stepper from John, allowing them to enter the side, then starting to slowly ripple them apart. Well done playing from that bank, providing them space, and then just completely selling it. 2 rounds away for Sparta winning this, for qualifying to the main stage of the Galaxy Battle. Stage 4. Here's the play. They're pushing out. Masval looks to open. Running in. With burning players on the side. Betera is able to enter. Very easy actually the way you see them get there. John finding Tansy. It's a pretty cool fight. 4v2 is up. Plant found for Cynics. He's gonna go and get that one down. John, ready. And find Cynics. Good kill from John. Under heaven. Masvel's position. It's a decent fight, you would say. That Masvel will be winning. Just Jurumjata. That will save his AWP. Not gonna go for this one, which is to be expected. Masvel walks right in, so they know the AWP is at CT. Nothing to worry about, just both players ready to save. Jurumjata, of course, still a bit cautious.
Terrorists win.
But will be able to keep the AWP. 11-9, Sparta not fully done with this game yet. Same goes for Betera. They, although fighting an uphill battle from this point onwards, just generally. They're gonna have a fair chance at taking this game. So 11 for Sparta, no guarantees, like I said. Nothing is guaranteed provided, but we'll have to see how they continue this. So there will be a good buy for Sparta to work with. Whew. Good start to open. Masvel gets an opening kill. Sparta will get the man advantage. Third. Closing in. Looking for John, who's up close with the two-piece. John taken by Tensi as there's more needed. Only used to the back of side. Jurumjata forced to fall away. So the bomb going down will bring up a bit of hype, but Sparta's gonna take it. Jurumjata shining when he needs to. A triple kill from the AWPer. As Betera don't get any way in.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Just look like the team to take it, and they will. Be very close to sealing the deal right here, right now. One more for victory for Sparta. (13-9) is in the palm of their hands. Gotta say, Sparta's economy will not be good if they lose this round. So there is a bit of a danger when it comes to this particular round. Still having to show us what they got. Still having to do their utmost to make it happen. Vert walks out, the spacing will be taken up short. Just to fall back around. Flash being used, height. Looking for it with the kill, John. With the lurk, I didn't even see that. I wasn't checking at the minimap. He's here. He's here to play. Drops the bomb on short. Everything starting to fall apart. Almost no time left. And the bomb has to get picked up. Careful about John, that isn't even there anymore. Sure, you got a lurk from Masvel, but as soon as he starts firing up, that's when Sparta should know, should start checking their backs. John should say there's no way this lurk is in play, but there is. There is a Masvel arriving, but 20 seconds. Even if he gets a kill here, there's no time. Trying to line him up, trying to line up two. That's a tap on one. Kill on the second. Oh, Masvel creates a path, creates a way. Bomb still has to get planted though. And he will have it barely. But as John denies. No! John! It's Tensi to win it. I don't know how they've done it. But Betera remain composed. Tensi not showing any signs of what of a murder he's just committed. That is outrageous. Man, oh man. Hyde. What can he deliver up against Yata that has bought? Sparta will go for the buy. Feeling best that they at least keep the Betera economy as low as possible for that final round as well. But their economy will be bad as well. So not sure if this is the right play. Boosted up, Yata will get an opening kill. I guess that is where and why they bought the op for him. Did not expect him to have the big green out. Betera probably calling it an eco for the final round. Now they realize it is a buy after all. John positioned well towards long. And Yata is there. He went from B to A just to find that kill. Tensi can't clear the player up close. So John is still in a very good position to potentially win the round. Win the game. John knows that third is long. And he boils the round down to a 4v2. Not alive anymore. But there's still 4 left alive from Sparta. Player on long still making noise. Yata is toying with Vert. Has seen Masvel on mid, I think. Enough information to get him visibly to be aware. Ready to swing. In the time presented to him. The Opto has done enough. As soon as the op was brought out by Yata on that CT side, it's just an unstoppable force. Betera showed signs of life, but it wasn't enough for the Sparta force. They took Ancient convincingly. Nuke we just forget about. But it's overpass that they win on a very composed CT side. Only giving away 3 rounds to Betera. Just because of the pistol, the follow-up and the third were found in convincing fashion. And John, the MVP of that final round. Not really, because Yata got 4 kills, but he is the MVP for good reason. 24 in 18 with 7 assists. A lot of ADR added to the tally. But I would say Yata and Canvas will have to get an honorable mention. Canvas on Nuke. I felt like he was a bit off. Maybe a map that he wasn't feeling all too happy about playing. Isn't all too confident about. And I get that. I'm still myself. I'm 21. He's 20. I get that as well from my own games. I'm not that good as he, of course. I'm an intermediate player, but some maps, when you already just start going into that, you're already feeling a bit off. It is your map pick though, with other players potentially feeling more confident on it, but that also brings in a bit of hype and potentially also a bit of stress with it, because you gotta kind of win that game. That is your map, you gotta win. Campus didn't feel all too ready for it, but he did feel very ready when it came to overpass. Showed some greatness with Yata ending it on a 4K. I don't think they could have ended it in any other way. We'll go to our quick break, 15 minutes, and then we'll continue with the last series of today. It's going to be a fun game between two big forces in the CIS, or I was going to say CIS team. There's one French team in the mix as well. Arcred, one of the forces from the CIS scene, up against Run&Kill, a team full of mixes that have made their way in due to some LAN appearances that they did. So I'm excited to see what they can bring going forward. But for now, we'll drop it into a short break. We'll be right back with the final series of today.
I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. No, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be. My current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that feet. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex with my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within. So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that feet. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex with my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse verse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below,
Flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a sufferer man.
highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Raking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with a king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
and welcome back to the Galaxy Battle, where we're continuing our day of Counter-Strike with the final game of today being Arcred up against Run&Kill, a team that is full of some definite names that we've seen and known in the past, played in some teams here and there, right? Rasmo, wait, let me check real quickly what the names exactly are, because they're still relatively new to me. Rasmo, ex-Real, got picked up by an organization, used to play a long time for Hawked, E-Hawks, where they got a lot of cheating allegations over them because they were really good. And they showed no remorse in that. But we'll have to see if this game is any different to them, if those cheating allegations will be shown in this game. They lost the first game of this tournament, the first series. Now they're playing up against Arcred here, with the first map being Inferno, that being the pick from Run&Kill. Mirage being the pick from Arcred. But yeah, that's what we've seen from Run&Kill, one of the teams that made it through the open qualifier. X-Real, Rasmo, Revel, those names we kind of know. Then Empara from Lebanon and Riley from Serbia. So also there some changes in team layout, something that we haven't seen much of. Arcred, the names we know. Raijin doing some good work here up close. Doberettas will reign supreme. The engagement onto the B side will be found. He's trying to dodge some of these shots, staying alive for much longer. That's pivotal, crucial. Arcred getting away with the first. 1-0 is already on the board. The Syriac squad starts off incredible to a game that could very well be a bit one-sided. Things looking a bit interesting. First game against Betera, they lost 13-9, 13-4. Arcred having a bit of an off game against Sparta. A bit of a worse performance actually than Run&Kill did. I was going to check the names real quickly for Arcred. We do see Chill getting added. I'm not sure if that is the player that we're supposed to see. Yeah, Red Set is originally the player that is supposed to be in the Arcred side. So Red Set not in. They played against Sparta also with Chill, so that's a bit of a switch up. Maybe it took some time to integrate the Belarusian into the play. Definitely a player that is very capable to show us what he's got, whereas Red Set was also a bit of a youngster, sort of being trialed a bit for this team. Revel will die in the end. That's going to put up the second round for Arcred. A good start provided. So they're playing up against a Run&Kill team that's going to go for a bye now. See if they will be able to put a stop to this, or if Arcred is too strong. Nate, good damage on Run&Kill. Riley and Empera. Nate thrown, good damage on mid, and a kill as well from Ryujin coming out. And Raijin showing up great, as both of the Jins will get an opening kill. Riley, good for trading, but all of the players are down to 50. 50 health, all that's left. Flash coming out. Here's a chance. And a good spray indeed. Get Jekka. Dealt with by Empera. They've made it to the site. Ryujin, that isn't having the correct cam, you can see. He's spectating. Chill is jiggling for information. The bomb still has to cross. Run&Kill are not able to cross to the bomb site yet. There might be troubles ahead. Riley, the Serbian, gets across with Betera watching for it. There's a nade or a molly. Doing a bit of damage. Riley forced out in the open. Kill comes out from Ryujin. Knows where the final player is. And so, clutching it up. A very important round that goes the way of Arcred. As they start off incredible on their opposing team's pick. Inferno is very crucial to get things going. Let's see, the one we're spectating on the cam is actually Raijin. He is the one on Ryujin's cam. So doesn't matter. I mean, we at least see the players, which is good. Oh, that cam was very far away. And Betera, oh my, cam's like 20 meters away. At least you can see his full game or his full setup. In that regard. Revel walks through apps. Opening kill. Revel is looking forward on mid. Makes his way out. At least he wants to, but dies to Ryujin. Chill. Allowed to find just one while being traded by DSS. Will cross to the side. Provided with a plant. Arcred is looking for yet another retake. Inferno, not really known for his retakes, but we have seen Arcred attempt some of those. Technical timeout as well. Not sure what the problem is, but getting one round for Run&Kill. Maybe Arcred having a player that had issues originally. get Jekka's PC that's shown here. Pretty nice one. Fancy build. Good leading position with loads of nades being thrown. Another nade. Oh, that's loads of damage early. Raijin bumping up his utility score a bit. There with the grenade down below. Good damage being done with the situation getting worsened for Run and Die. We got SS watching. There's the fight, good for 1-2 for Raijin. He is going to try and go for more. And Betera getting away with it, but only one is not enough for Run&Kill to get anything. Raijin jiggling long. He's going to spot out the player. He does not see the bomb. Riley thinks he's been having a great lurk towards his A side, but it is held by Arcred. They know Chill is coming long. Short has been held as well, as long as they keep jiggling. Shouldn't be faced with much of a surprise. There's the molly used towards Pit and Betera, realizing no one's there. Smoke used, flashed across. Raijin good for 1. The flash had to be dodged, Riley. It's at least going to be good to finding this. But the plant is still not around. Arcred could get away with it. Spray from Riley! My god! How did they line up like that? That is so unfortunate. Riley getting it over the line. Run and Die. They do it. Gaining another impressive round. Previous one won as well with a bit of a chill at the end, but still found every single round they win is so close, but they do manage to get it. Chill aggressing with the deagle. Second mid kill would be nice, but it's Revel to take him down instead. Next real watches by. SS pressing with the 5-7. Taken away. Bomb side controlled, and so Run and Die will get the round. Equalizing the game here on Inferno. Fight. SS That's good to find a double kill. Arcred opens up nicely here with a 5v3. Resmo, dealt with by SS. Ryujin, mollied off, then smoke. Will be found, X-Real going for the plant. Fight towards the side as it's all down to X-Real. He's by himself, getting taken away. Well done. Ryujin. And Raijin getting one each, but it's SS that did mainly the work. Ryujin. And Raijin getting one each, but it's SS that did mainly the work. SS, good opening. X-Real will take care of business for a trade. Aggression's gonna come. The molly will be used. Hit. Placed and taken. Chill. Good for one as he finds Resmo. Just 3 up short that are ready and waiting. Ryujin holding on. That's brilliant from Ryujin coming in. And there the burn comes out. Riley manages to take him down. And that is a 5th for Arcred coming in. X-Real. Run and gun. At least on my side, the stream crashed. It's not the case on the technical side, which I'm pretty happy about. SS aggressing with the AWP. Doesn't spot anybody out, then rotates back. That's confirmation for Run and Kill to start sneaking in through apps. Chill. Playing this with originally a flash in his hand, no one pushing off of it. He will fall away. Chill comes out swinging. He finds X-Real with that. Chill. Well played, nicely done. As Revel will push out B. He's going to try to plant the bomb, but yeah, there's Getjeka watching. Good kill from Getjeka, and ooh, Resmo. I guess that doesn't really work for him. DSS will. As he finds a 6th for Arcred. Putting yet another on the board. 3. And then 3 back. And now once more 3 in the favor from Arcred. As they will manage to at least find a tight half. Does seem like that is in arm's reach for it. Chill will aggress down. Rasmo. Good for the frags, but holding on tight. Going for a short play, that's what they need. SS ready with the AWP, he missed his shot. Revel. Whew. Great tapping, great tagging. Bomb is gonna get planted. And so, Run and die, or Run and Kill rather, are not Run and die in this round. Getting away with a 4th. Betera. First player I see from Lebanon that's appearing in these type of matches. I think we have seen some from Jordan, right? Boros. Don't think we've seen much from Lebanon. Makes me quite excited, to be honest. We do see that, especially in other games, the Saudi Arabia, for example, is making a big appearance there. They're good in whatever they do. Rocket League, they have some world champions in there, chance to be world champions. Raijin swinging in to find Riley. Damage will be dealt. There's 50 seconds left to make a play. Run and kill. This is not good for him. Yeah, you can go to the B side all you want, but Ryujin and Chill are watching and waiting there. Waiting for the time to run out. Here's the play. Ready for it. Chill dies close and Run and Kill once more just rocking it to enter the site. Raijin will come from apartments. It's a pretty good position to get himself into. And Betera does so too. That's a magnificent shot. Run and kill goes up to 5. Slow and steady. We'll look to win the race. SS getting the op kill to start. So it is Arcred leading the charge here. 5v4. Played and placed. Get Jekka swinging. Zempera will be dealt with. Double man advantage for Arcred as they've lost some of these rounds in the past. This time they're not looking to lose it out. Will say, hey, 7 on the CT side is not bad on this map at all. That's something we can clearly tell. And Arcred still, in my eyes, look like the better team in every single round they've played. They've just been unlucky from time to time. Resmo getting away with that 1 kill. He's going to leave it down to a 1v4. There's the kill from DSS as it's 7-5 for Arcred. Ending it on a promising final bit. Half is under control. And we'll have a giveaway for the second half of play once more. Spin, spin, spin. And it's the Night Terror that will be brought up. Scribbly Pibbles. Congratulations on winning yourself an M4A1S Night Terror. And so we'll switch sides with a 7-5 in the favor. Looking at the amount of kills. I always look at that a bit with telling me how the game is going compared to how it is. And we'll see 13 more kills for Arcred. Usually, if you're having 13 more kills, you should be 5 to 6 rounds up. Every single round is won with 2 or 3 alive. So yeah, only 2 rounds behind, but 13 kills up. Arcred is not converting the rounds, but are much better than their opposition. Something we can clearly tell by the amount of kills that are being found, and that being on the map pick from Run&Kill is not a bright sign for them. Fast play of mid, smoke towards short. There's Zempera getting hit up a bit. Stack towards mid, that Revel is going to be able to find one off. Not much more, still on the side. We have X-Real and Revel coming in. The duo. They get some work done. Still has loads to do. Flank inbound, good for 1. They know where X-Real is. X-Real has the bomb. The kills are Arcred's. Second half pistol. The 2 Yins against X-Real. And the Swizz won't be able to make that happen. He dies with the USP tapping away. Ryujin gets it. A very important round. That doesn't allow anything for Run&Kill to come back. As it is all in the favor from Arcred right now. They're feeling confident, they're feeling good. Pushing in, engaging forward for Ryujin. With help from others, it's gonna be more helpful. Felt like they might have just lost the early engagement. But Ryujin and Jekka just immediately jump on their own teammate's death. Trying to equalize and find a bit of spacing back. Well done in that. As Arcred will get onto the side, find the plant. And so they will get a 9th on the board here. Arcred looks to put up double digits very soon. Get Jekka. Nice kill on Resmo. Will be taken. As Arcred tries moving in. And Betera. Taken by SS. Good shot from him as Arcred looks to push themselves forward. Bomb will move their way to the side, and that's going to be the bomb plant secured for Arcred. There is double digits for Arcred coming in. 3 more to go until Run&Kill. We'll be losing map 1. 1 map away from being eliminated. It is, so far, a bit of rubbing salt in the wound, because Arcred is feeling incredible up against Run&Kill that can simply not get it going. -8 on Chill's kill count. Showing his desk. Ryujin is. He's making the best of it. Well, they are playing quite good. 1 step away soon, potentially, from going to that final game against Betera. Team that they did not play against. No, they lost their opening game against Sparta. It's going to be a hard game against Betera, but as long as they at least win this game, they show their organization some greatness. They playing good for themselves, and not an easy game. Doesn't mean much. Chill. Only one on the negative score from Arcred. Technical pause, so we're seeing some of the camps. That fan that we're seeing, maybe it's a water cooler that is in the PC of I don't know who it is. Get Jekka. Engages forward, tries for Riley. Revel. Taken, and a good opening kill. It surely is. Make it 2. Very good start for Arcred coming out. That will be an opening 2 worth quite a bit. And Betera, capable of trading. Rotation called as Betera will be stuck in pit. Smoke used, drop in play, Rasmo getting a 2-piece. Important double kill from him. As Arcred will keep themselves composed for a little bit longer time. Not necessarily running in the Essen. But the rotation coming in, that's going to be wild from Raijin coming in. No, never mind, they don't have the time. 5 seconds, 4, 3. Still gets a kill, but yeah, there's no time to go B. You can pick up the AWP, that's good at least. Rasmo will get it. We see the MVP icon from Run&Kill being very much according to their logo. Very fierce. Start from DSS. Opening kill found with the AWP, make it 2. Aggression from Run&Kill. That will be taken away. Get Checker ready to move in. All the way through apps with the double entry that they've taken. It's at least a good start from Arcred coming out. 3 still left. Around this A side. Good shot from Betera. Raijin gets taken. Betera seen in pit. Dropping into play as Revel watches. Rasmo as well as Betera from pit. This is well done from Run&Kill. They do everything right to take this round back. True kills they started off with. Arcred looked like they had it in the bag. But in the end they didn't. The round will go. Good kill from SS, that is. That opens up the gate back to B. Running them down, Rasmo watches from the back of sight. Swing comes in. Run in, Riley. Will not be able to disallow this. Has the AWP, so it's not a very nice weapon to just rush CT smoke from. On the side they go. Ryujin arriving, then jumps to the back of sight. He gains some space. That's a good kill from Betera at least, through the smoke. Gaining space towards A, get Jekka. Is the bomb gonna move B or is it going A? Yeah, A is clear. DSS just finds the side completely open. And Chill keeps on applying pressure. Ready to take them all down. He gets ready for more. And Betera with the spray. Coming in from Gajeka, who knows where Riley is now. Such a beautiful round from Arcred, the way they approach that. Just playing it slow, methodical. Run and dive, falling completely for the trap. Good spray from Brighton to start. Such good aggression. They catch them all. Just incredible. Kind of a fighting game we're seeing. Arcred is ready for all the fights. Ryujin and Raijin just seeming ready for everything. So is Chill. He's played pretty good as well. Even though he's the weakest link when it comes to KD. Gajeka. Even 1 kill less. He's been alive all the time. Just lurking about while his team is fragging about. One more to go. Not the best buy for Run&Kill. Arcred should be good to win the map pick of Run&Kill away. As they're playing a brilliant half and a game of Counter-Strike. Revel. Burning Chill back. Will be losing out the fight. Ready to fall back, so is Chill. Next reel. Spraying and praying, Chill. He's going to be taking him away. Question found, Brighton. Comes out. Will be found to Rosmo. Hop is in play from SS. There's the spray. Chance to find them. Needing to cross with the bomb. As Chill will arrive to try and help. DSS thought he wasn't needed anymore. Now just needs a no-scope. But Riley keeps it up. Keeps the dream alive for Run&Kill. That is just crazy. I don't know how they've managed to do this. Really. Can't believe it. I cannot believe it. full buy, which is the final full buy potentially in a while. So this can set the tone big time. Up in hand for Riley. Only flash play, chill. Force back as there's 3 from Run&Kill. Making their way over. Revel gets ready to face as spray from Chill was gonna come. Dropping down. Smoke library. Resmo. Coming through, Betera. With by Raijun. Resmo's on the side. 25 still remains as it's Revel trying to deny. He's the only one that's left here at the A site. So much trouble unfolding. And now the miracle of Run&Kill should come to an end. It's not anymore. No team coming from the open qualifier. Map 1 that doesn't look to be theirs. Last round was still a miracle of a clutch. Now it's Xbril and Riley that are needing to do another fairy tale! Riley does it again! Why does Ryujin peek? What is going on? Oh my god. He thought he could just jump to short to gain it back, but the roof just too small, him too thick. And Run&Kill. The fairy tale continues on Inferno. I mean, I'm saying fairy tale. You're probably like, yeah, they have 9 rounds, but you're not looking at the kills. You're not looking at the kills. $24 minus for Run&Kill. And there are only 3 rounds in between 2 of them. They should be 10 to 12 rounds ahead on paper. They're only 3 rounds ahead, Arcred. They're forcing again, thinking they can finish it right here, right now, but potentially paying the price for it. They're playing with fire. So is Run&Kill in every single round they're playing. Shot from SS. Chill will find another piece, and with that, boils down to a 5v3. 45 seconds to make the play. Bomb getting picked up soon. As Chill has it, Resmo by himself on B. What kind of miracle are we getting now? No utility. They started off with barely anything. They've 1 flash. Good luck crossing. There's an AWP that's getting posted. They hear the rotations, so they're running away as fast as they can. AWP peaked, keeping them occupied. Ryujin does it. Ryujin! That is a sick double. Finding the AWP is not even a necessary thing to do. They've planted on A side. Riley hears that, gets taken. Arcred breathing a sigh of relief as this game should have been ended way quicker. Kill advantages or not, they made it competitive, Run&Kill, and that was exciting to see, but they were fighting an uphill battle every step of the way. Arcred winning it in the end. Only 2 rounds, or 4 rounds right on the CT side. Coming in, the man that did it, Ryujin, 2.27 KD. What a performance from him. DSS Raijun also very close, with DSS having most in the ADR, but yeah, the rating is very important in determining our MVP. Riley, surprised about him. I didn't see much of him yet. Youngster from Serbia. Same for Betera. The two, in my eyes, least experienced players that did the best for the side of Run&Kill. A lot to do still going forward, of course, and a lot to play for. Mirage will come up next as the second map of the series, a chance for Arcred to finish it in 2-0 style. So let's see what they can do on the map of Mirage coming next.
the truth be told, I was down bad, now I got it on go. Finna count my dough till my thumb got slit. Put my neck on glitz, put my name on the list. Finna shine on the bitch, from the bay, been player one, way too clean. I was born this way, this my DNA. I was EBT, now the bread on the way was the ETA. I done took my payment, it sound too clean. I'm a trail ass nigga, never thought I can't. Got $1 on me, what is life but a dream? I've been living my faith, nigga turn me up. I ain't even hit 10, bro, this shit like wait, let them feel my bass. Finna test your jaw like my last name Davis. Heard your slap, but it sound outdated, wouldn't rate it. I got a 10 in the backseat, peeling off clothes. I'm 5 in the crib, and she putting on a show. Tell him eat my dust when the green light show. I'ma peel it off, niggas don't want this smoke. Little nigga, y'all want this smoke. I'ma spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ash get cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold. More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, I'm lying, I'm on fire, more fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying. I jump up and count my blessings. Yeah, I ball out so hard, got them thinking I'm man productions. Yeah, look at me manifesting. I'm in love with the bread and look at the spread. I'm thinking I'm blueberry central. Sign on the dotted circle the amount. Hella O's like I went running routes. I wanted this since I jumped off of the porch. I've been in free since I lived on River's couch. Gold frames on me leading the charge. My eyes is open, I can see it's in Mars. I'm Steve with the Max serving up genius bars. Reach for the ceiling, nigga. I'm the same little nigga with a gap too smile. I never backtrack. I'm a long way from home with the block too hot. I ain't touching on road, break ground when I grow. I was kissed by a rose. Niggas wouldn't go a mile if they lace my souls. I could walk on air like I'm stepping on stone. I'ma spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, I'm lying, I'm on fire, no fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying, no fire, I'm lying, no fire, no fire. No fire, no fire, no fire.
Come back to what looks to be the final map, potentially, of today. I say looks like. It's the map pick from Arcred. They're 1-0 up. They showed greatness on Inferno, but they can also do that on Mirage. That's the second map we're going to here. Run&Kill on your screen. The players that are still obviously full of hope that they can turn this game around, but the kill and death ratio definitely didn't look all too good for them, and for Arcred it is slim faces, a bit of Dota being watched there on the screen as well. Just getting yourself nicely in the headspace for that Mirage map to be played. If we go to a third, it would be Ancient, where I still feel like Arcred is a team that is fully capable to take it. Run&Kill just needs to show a little bit more here on Mirage to prove me right, to show me what they got, and we'll get to see what that is. Last switch, and then Mirage that will be played. Wonder, our lovely observer with 400 cash in his tally. That's not the amount that he gets per series. Don't he wishes he would get that. I don't know if Wonder can hear me, but he would definitely be happy with that $400. Yeah. SS immediately watches by as the ramp push will be not found. Betera. That is a good way to start. The man from Lebanese, gets a very nice opening, which does put an advantage on the Run&Kill side. Pella's engagement, which Impera will also win. I mean, speaking of the devil, if you're playing against the mix, Mirage is sometimes a map you would like to avoid. It's just a pistol or just getting started, so don't want to ruin things all too much. But it is what looks to be an advantageous spot here for the Run&Kill side. Rotation called towards B with Chill and Ryan making their way in towards this B side. At least that's what it seems like. Great tap in. Chill, good for one. Eventually found on the side. X-Real still remains composed, or at least tries to be. This play from short will arrive. Can the bomb get planted? It's gonna be hard to do so unless you're Ryan and you're just tapping away. That is magnificent for Arcred. What a turnaround. Had no intent on winning. It didn't feel possible. Kacheka, good for one. Same goes for Ryujin. And so it's 3 players left. Revel tagging down with the Deagle. He strikes nicely for first blood there. In this post plant, Galil gets picked up by Ryujin. Minute or so that's left. A lot more to do. Tap on the bomb, they're trying to swing. Ready to exit the door where the AK is watching. Ryan, incredible to get that 2-piece. Just Riley remains a 1v2 from Riley. Woo! Tap from the P2K. Tries to cross to the side. He makes this round a little bit more possible. Trying to cross from further away. Ryan, although feeling a bit distressed there. Still happy to have taken it. So the round will go to Arcred. Raijin, good opening kill. Good kill from Ryujin going through as Gajeka will be ready. Close it in as Xreal and Revel will be the ones finding the frag. Bomb gets picked up towards T-spawn. Wow, Revel. That aggression just rewarded with so much greatness. DSSJ. Chance for him with an upper close. Riley knew he could take down the bomb, which could have sealed the deal on the round, but yeah. Now it's Xreal by himself. And a 1v2 with 2 HP is highly unlikely. Not impossible, I will say that, but it's not looking like a very positive outcome. Oh, DSS! Speaking of a beginning. Hasn't seen the second player. And that means Chill is still gonna take him, because he's just too good, I guess. Chill. Playing apps. Feeling filthy on that one. So he shouldn't have been able to get that. Ryujin's dead. That is clear cut. Nice shot from the scouter. No one plays towards A for run and kill. So as we see the map sort of closing in, I feel like that's a nice addition, of course, to the HUD that we have. Seeing what's going on. 3 up short, 1 through apps. Rasmo with an MP9, but that scout, that's the main damage dealer. Whew. Riley. And Op, that can also be good with scout. I love to see it. Just a weapon that doesn't click for me at all. Never will. Never does. No one car. Scout is towards bench. Riley trying to make it happen, but if the shot goes wide, the kill won't be found. 4-0. As Arcred take some really good space in here. T side is theirs. Plays towards B are looking good. Revel and Riley. The bomb will go down. Arcred should be able to find a fifth. They're gonna go for this. Revel ready to push apartments. Ready for the fight. Good shot from Riley, that is. Jekka taken down. Revel lurks through Epstein. Don't think the barrel was seen. Although I thought a split second later it would have. Riley 1 HP. Op is watching short as it will be DSS finishing the deal. 5-0 as Arcred has everything to play for. Nice play from Run&Kill. Contagious spot coming out. Good shot from. Still a lot more that will be found. DSS gets Betera. So we're looking at the 6th round potentially here for Arcred. Good starts there towards middle with fights. Rajan, can he make this happen? It's down to a 1v2. But Revel reigns supreme. It's not a clean round at all. It really isn't. Getting away with it. And the only thing they can really do, and they did, manage to reign supreme. Round will go in B for the team in blue, stopping the streak of 5. We've seen that happen countless times. I'm not surprised anymore. Russian play, Rajan. Not going to be able to make it happen. DSS. Going for the deagle. Rajan will tag him down. Beautifully played there with the Tech 9 coming through. Galil picked up. They have a bit of a spray, a bit of a chance. It's so rough to get that. And they will be running back. Revel arriving through window. Goes jungle to try and cut this off. But we got a Rajan up close. 1v1 for DSS. Thought he could get away with that. Now he has to reload his Galil before going for anything. 4 bullets. 4 bullets! Jeez. round 8 with Arcred losing slow and steadily their control over this game. Play out into the side, Raijun just spraying and praying. Dealt with in the end. Boost up short, get Jekka. Getting the plant. And so it means we're looking at a 6. Flash comes out, spray will be good as get Jekka. Opens up nicely on X-Reel. Speaking of a spray, DSS. That is magnificent from DSS. The Uzbek opens up the gate onto the B side as Arcred get everything done. Yeah, their logo has also changed. That's what we see. The producer still had the old logo. This is the new one with Gorilla. I believe as their sponsor, if I'm not mistaken. Just a little bit like Red Bull has with OG, for example. I don't know if Gorilla is actually an energy drink. Let's see. Arcred. Arcred Esports. Honored to be Uzbekian Prime Team. Do they have a... No clue, actually. Technical pros. Not sure, actually, like I said. It was a quick one, though. We continue with round 9. Arcred have broken the curse. Maybe someone in the chat knows if Gorilla is their sponsor and what kind of sponsor it is. So I'm looking forward to it. Revel. Ooh. Looking forward to hear what you guys have to say. There's a good shot from DSSJ. Opens up. Chance for a short take spray. Shot from Riley. Watches by. A missed shot. It's not that good. No kill found. We have Rasmo making his way through CT. As the man advantages. It's not the way or as potentially good as I expected Run&Kill to look. But it could also be because Arcred is just so good. I'm not sure which one of the two it is. Maybe a combination of both. Gorilla. Or Gorilla. Now I say that as well. But yeah, let me know, guys, if anyone in the chat knows about Gorilla being a sponsor for Arcred or not. If you have anything to do with Arcred as an orc. Tapping the bomb will not be good enough. Rasmo tried to go for a fake. It is a 7th for Arcred, though, winning the half already. Ooh. There's still much more to go for. And so with the advantageous spot on your screen, Arcred tries to continue. Their form has been phenomenal in this game and suspect them to do good the other days following. It's definitely looking like a team that is definitely capable to take on Betera in that deciding match, which can make it a very interesting game. Raijin trying to win this one out, loses the fight, and Betera watches by from under Palace. Revel swung, and so does Impera. They're good for some kills. They really are, but not looking that potent. Run&Kill gets away with a third. As Arcred finds a bit of a questionable play going forward. 3-7. So we are looking at a really good ending here of this first half for Run&Kill. They could have been down a lot, right? 5-0 at some point. So then ending it on a 7-5. I mean, you're screaming if you do that. You're just absolutely happy. There's the swing. Riley, good for one. Agent getting taken by X-Real and going into the site. The Tech 9s are doing the work. Oh my. Short getting held. X-Real is not winning out that fight. And so with a minute left, DSS nearing kitchen. Getting involved, wants this fight. His chance, Impera makes him fall in the end. It's all down to Chill. 1 kill already. Oh, Chill! Oh my! Chill! Can you take a chill pill? Chill. That is something that I have not seen before. Chill shows us. And the observer goes wild, just like I was. That is a giveaway for Run&Kill. And a round that is just stolen, robbed away by none other than Arcred. Not a 7-5. Potentially just a 9-3. They're going fast, eh? Only one is there. Impera has an MP9 and a Dream. But he's definitely making the Dream come through. That's a nice bet. That's a nice pillow. But he dies to Chill, fully flashed. Was awoken after that. Getjeka does so too, accelerates, but dies. Ryujin luckily there to trade. 4v2 or 3v2 picked up. Revel only good for one. And how the deagle from Resmo. That might have same plans as Chill did. He is now dead, just Resmo left. And he can't make it happen. 7-5 it could have been. But we had a Chill in the way. Who did not have a Chill. Picks up a 9th for Arcred. And that could mean danger. That could mean troubles. First, gotta pick a skin. We can chill a little bit before the second half. We can hand over a beautiful Deagle Tilted for... Hey, Frizik, I saw you in the chat already. You're typing a lot. And you were very active. Congratulations. Your day has been just made a bit better by a Desert Eagle Tilted that will be sent your way. It's not the most expensive skin, but you've watched some lovely Counter-Strike. And you get yourself a Deagle skin. No, it's not worth anything if it's field tested, but I hope for you it's factory new, then it's at least $2. Hey. You have won something. Ah, Evolution. Yeah, he's the observer. (9-3) for Gorilla. A start that they can be very happy about. Gorilla, I keep on saying. Wow, now I'm just confused. Get Jekka. Chance for him. A hard time it is. Bomb going down. Run and kill. Having 4 towards CT. Usually you would say that's pretty good, but they could line up for chill. A headshot through each other and through the wall, so 2 of them down to 50. DSS clearing all of Palace. All of them are CT except for one. There's Raijun spawning out loads. Ramp gets cleared. The others are CT. Gajeka has the kit. Is not on the side in time. There is no time. Run and Kill have just done it. They find the pistol round in the second half and give themselves away. Fast play, run and kill. Hey, the name says it, and they're doing it. Out of A they go. Gajeka fully flashed for the second time, but gains space and finds a 2K. How is that allowed? Chill. Once more. Triple will be pushed, but Revel watching the smoke. Holds on with it. Boom. In the hands of Resmo. Just left by himself on the side. Others will join him. DSS went for a peek. Now goes back. Looking to go back to safety. As he watches the CT spawn for just a bit longer, falling away. Run and Kill have taken A. Will be able to plant the bomb there. And unless Arcred go back to A to retake, it should just be a safe goal made. There's the flash giving them confirmation. Yeah, do you want to save the scout? I guess you do. I'm not sure why you wouldn't want it if you buy it in the first place, but yeah. We'll have to see what's up. Util usage into B. Good stack from Arcred. They predict what's up. Ryujin watches. And DSS as a scout. The Deagles are pushing them back. The T's are not allowed to enter. And everybody dies. What in the world am I witnessing? Nothing for Run and Die. Run and Kill. Run and Die they are in this round. Absolutely destroyed. This is fine with a burning house. As we see everything start to explode, here's the steps towards A side, and Gajeka is sort of calling like, yeah, he goes ramp now. he's going palace. When the bomb is at B, so yeah, Ampera is saving. Don't think he's going to be allowed to save, to be honest. And there's 11, or 10 rather, on the board. 11 we can most likely add as well. It's not going to be that good of a buy for Run&Kill coming in. DSS, missed shot with the AWP, and Betera takes him down. Chill, chance to spray, chance to mow him down, and with the buy that Run&Kill did, they are only making matters worse. And there we have it, 11 on the board for Gorilla. Gorilla Arcred. I'm keeping the names nicely. So I'm calling Run&Kill, I'm calling Run and Die. And Arcred I call Gorilla because it's on their logo. Ay, ay, ay. My apologies, guys. These matches are very fun. The previous series definitely was such a banger compared to this one, where it's Run&Kill just kind of fighting back, but you always sort of feel like Arcred's gonna have this in the bag and get Jekka. The only one that wasn't on a positive score, he gets a 3k. As Arcred will be one round away from winning. Just Deagles for Run&Kill. One round away for Arcred to play their next match, which will, I think, be tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, their schedule. Yeah, it will be tomorrow, the latest match. So, if you want to see Arcred continuing their run, I think it's now kind of safe to say that they will take it. I could be having a caster curse on me right now, but tomorrow against Betera on 7 PM. A very interesting CIS brawl between both teams that have lost against Sparta in their group. Run&Kill are still not fully out of this one. And this round should still be going their way. It is going to go their way. Run&Kill, they find a 6th. Good shot from DSS. Good shot from Gajeka, 2 kills. Very nice to get the openings. And there we have it, Betera all by himself, a 1v5. Should be it. Gajeka can't confirm the 4K, but Rujan will finish it off. Arcred put Run&Kill out of the miseries as they show up a really good performance here in this best of 3. 2-0. With ease they get across the mixed team. Team that came from the open qualifiers has given it their all together with 3D Max are both of the teams that are now out of the tournament in the 3rd day of play. In Group C, we still got Anonymo. And in Group D, we got Minlet as 2 of the open qualifier teams that will, you know, have a bit of a chance to prove they're worthy. But this team is unfortunately not there anymore. Gajeka gets the MVP, 104 ADR. Well done for Gajeka. And that means our day of Counter-Strike will come to an end. We send Run&Kill home. And Arcred will play tomorrow against Betera in that deciding game. So I'm looking forward to that one. I really am. I'm not going to be there as a caster. This was unfortunately it for me on the play-in stage. I hope to be there more often in the main stage. But some other gigs I need to attend from time to time as well. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. But for now, it's going to be cool. It's going to be nice. And I hope you enjoyed watching today's stream. First match casted by Twist. It was a victory coming out for the Eternal Fire. No, not the Eternal Fire side. For FAVBET as they progressed into the main stage. Then we saw Sparta doing the same. And unfortunately we have to say goodbye to Run&Kill. For now, goodbye everybody. I wish you guys all still the very best. And good luck with the rest of the tournament and the other casters joining you guys.